Black history because like it literally just didn't even happen. You've heard the story a million times. 14-year-old Emmett Till just whistles at a white woman in 1955 Mississippi, gets lynched by a bunch of racists, and then becomes a martyr of the civil rights movement. Iconic photo, open casket, total injustice, right? That's not the whole story though. So in her 1955 trial testimony, Carolyn Brandt, the store clerk, said Till didn't just whistle at her. He grabbed her waist and tried to pull her behind the counter and said, "I've f***ed white women before." So she fought him off, terrified that he was about to rape her. This was an isolated country store. The police could take hours to arrive. It was like no small thing to threaten a woman like that in a place like that. Also, contrary to popular belief, Bryant never went back on her story, even in old age. Black people even tried breaking into her nursing home to lynch her before she died in 2023, motivated by fake rumors that she had admitted the whole thing was just a lie. And that rumor was started by a liberal professor named Timothy Tyson. So Tyson did a recorded interview of Bryant for a book about the case and claimed that Bryant confessed to him that she made up that Till attacked her. Unfortunately for Tyson, although the rest of the interview was recorded, for some reason, Bryant's confession wasn't. What a coincidence. So the author made the claim that she recanted her story 10 years after he interviewed her, but he just didn't record that part. And she denied this along with her daughter, who was also present, and coincidentally, this claim from him was made right around the time he was trying to sell his book. The FBI investigated, said this guy's story was totally inconsistent and that he had literally no evidence. Also, Carolyn was working on a memoir before her death, literally titled More Than a Wolf Whistle. So Tyson told the FBI and journalists that his recorder was broken that day, that he did record it, but it was lost. He confused important dates, claiming the confession actually occurred before he'd even met Bryant. Tyson even edited Bryant's book after the supposed confession, though he lied to the FBI about this, and for some reason, he didn't object to her at all, giving the same story of Till attacking her that she had given many times before. So the DOJ concluded that Tyson's story lacked credibility. The whole Emmett Till white guilt narrative lacks credibility. Anyway, when this happened, Bryant didn't even tell her husband Roy about the assault because she feared that he beat the kid. Roy actually found out from a customer at the store who was also black. So Roy Bryant and J.W. Milam kidnapped Emmett Till with the help of two black men, as witnessed by Willie Reed, who saw them all drive to a barn. So the killers pistol whip him, and then in a 1956 issue of Look magazine, Bryant and Milam said that they only planned to assault and beat Emmett, but he kept insulting them and bragging about his sexual assaults of white women, so they snapped, killed him, and dumped his body in the river. And people will think I'm trying to justify this. Absolutely not. This was a horrific killing. You don't have to believe everything said by the people who killed Emmett Till, but it also was not just random racism against an innocent boy. What do you think is going to happen today if a 14-year-old white teenager goes up to a black woman in a store and grabs her and says something like that? What do you think? If this were purely about race, why were black people involved in what happened to Till? Again, I'm not justifying this at all, but I'm just asking, why do we hear a limited version of this story from 70 years ago to prove that today America's racist when we never hear about the opposite, even though it happens literally every year? Cannon Hinnon, 5-year-old little boy shot in the head by a black man while playing in his front yard. Did you hear about that? Julian Wood, 3-year-old little boy stabbed to death by a black woman in a grocery store parking lot while walking with his mom. This was all just the past few years or so. Are we gonna learn about any of these kids in school? No. And when's the last time this happened to a black kid, by the way? It's probably been a minute, right? Otherwise we'd all know about it. Like we all know about George Floyd, some career criminal who pretty obviously died from a drug overdose and the strain of resisting arrest. So if you want to have the conversation, we have to have the whole conversation. I'm not going to be guilted into wanting to dismantle law enforcement and pay reparations because of something that happened 70 years ago. Truth matters, and I love black people. Day 12 of exposing. Day 13 of exposing black history because it just didn't even happen. So we hear all the time about how it's the fault of white people and white supremacy that black Americans don't have generational wealth the way the white families have. This is taught about in schools, it's written about everywhere, it's all over the media. Funny thing is, it's just a lie. The obvious starting point is that black generational wealth has lagged behind that of whites because of slavery. They couldn't build wealth because they were enslaved. And so after white people invented the abolition of slavery, they were already starting at a disadvantage. First, it's not enough to just look at the black population by itself, since the South was much poorer in general for both blacks and whites, and that obviously matters since most ex-slaves were living in the South. But research shows that after controlling for Southern regional poverty, economic gaps between descendants of enslaved and descendants of free black Americans largely disappeared within 2 to 3 generations. So that means that differences in schooling, income, occupation, home ownership, all of those differences were statistically insignificant by the grandchild generation, which means actually that slavery's direct economic effects diminished relatively quickly. Okay, but what about indirect? Maybe the gaps between slaves and free black people disappeared, but America was still obviously racist against black people, right? So how was that not responsible for lack of wealth accumulation? They couldn't even get a job because they were black. The idea that racism explains group differences in employment levels is pretty tough to square with the fact that there was like no unemployment gap between the races in the early 20th century when white people were far more likely to be racially biased against black people and before the federal government literally outlawed workplace discrimination in all forms. So for 60 years, hiring discrimination has been illegal. Unequal pay has been illegal. We've had affirmative action, diversity initiatives in the workforce, government, academia. Why still lower then? Maybe because of decisions they choose to make. We have research that shows that wealth transmits less strongly across generations for black Americans than it does for white Americans. Specifically, that if you double the wealth of someone's grandparents, it predicts a 60% increase in wealth for the white descendants, but only a 9% increase in wealth for the black descendants. Using IRS data, we can see that black children born at the top 20% of income are about as likely to stay up there as they are to fall to the the bottom 20% of income, whereas white children born in the top 20% of income are far more likely to remain up there. We also have studies showing that black households save at lower rates than white households, even with similar incomes, and that they spend more money on things like fancy cars, fancy clothing. Federal Reserve research tracking financial habits also found lower average, quote, financial health scores, stuff measuring, good financial habits like paying bills on time, low debt to income ratio, saving any amount of money. They found the lowest among black families, and then that was behind Hispanics, whites, and Asians being at the top. And you can say, oh, well, white supremacy prevents minority groups from learning about good financial habits. That pattern held, though, even among the highly educated households. Also, how did the Asians figure it out then? There's even data showing that black Americans are less likely to pay bills than white Americans, even when they have the same credit score. So if the solution to generational wealth gaps is just paying reparations, literally what is to say that would even work? Also, we have spent over $4 trillion on this in the wake of the civil rights movement, and the wealth gaps have only gotten worse. Maybe it's not white people's fault. Truth matters, and I love the black people.
On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Go wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, we'll put it all on the line, yo.
Oh, we are here today. What is going on? What is going on? Trying to recoup up on here. What up, Zuma? What up, Atticus or Trash? What up, Mama? And what up, Kingdom Minded? How you doing? I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Yeah, wait. We had a successful fucking stream yesterday. I was shocked. I was amazed. We had 6.7 thousand people in here yesterday, and a lot more on other platforms. So hey, we was working yesterday. Besides that, my body hurts. Football is not the way. Football is not the way. My body hurts like a butt fuck. Other than that, I'm hopped up on Valium and Motrin, to be exact. The thing of the day is we are being lied to. Now, in the wake of these Epstein file releases, we know there's been celebrity names that has been on these Epstein files. I'm not going to make the whole thing about Epstein, but fair to say that there's a lot of motherfuckers in there. We did boxing yesterday. We did the Clarissa Shields fight last night, Kingdom Minded. And it was a decent one. I met a cool little dude. He helped us out with the little shit in the backstage. And hey, man, what he showed me actually works a little bit. Lord ADS was up here the whole time. John the Bat was up here cutting the fucking fool, and OG was up here. LA even came up here. He was up here while the fight was on. He left before the fight even started, which was crazy. I don't know why he left. But yeah, we was over here. Kai was in the chat blocking people and shit. Other than that, we was having a good conversation. But in these Epstein files, we all know there's been a lot of celebrities that has been on there. We had Oprah Winfrey, not Oprah. Oprah was on it. Oprah was on it. You had the bitch with the dreadlocks. What is her name? She's on The View. Whoopi Goldberg. And a couple of people that are on The View that were actually on there too. They're over there trying to make up reasons why their name was on it, make up excuses because Trump was on there. They said everyone on that damn list should be motherfucking thrown, should be prosecuted. And they ended up being on that list. But the people that we don't hear about is Jay-Z and Beyonce. This is why I said we are being lied to. And to me, it's amazing that this is being swept underneath the rug because I don't think any of y'all heard about this shit besides them being in the files and shit. No one's heard about this shit. Let me give you one. We're gonna start off right here. We're gonna start off right here. Yeah, we're gonna start right here, and I want to hear what y'all think about this.
With the Lagos State Police Command, 15 years on the force. I can't give you my name because I'm not authorized to speak with the press, but I'm speaking out because somebody has to. I've seen corruption, I've seen crime, but nothing like this. When the survivors' statements came in last year, detailing Jeffrey Epstein's operations here in Nigeria, the human ants in the northern bush and southern forests, I was assigned to the initial inquiry team. We interviewed witnesses, collected evidence from remote villages, missing children reports dating back to 2002, strange aircraft sightings, locals paid off or threatened to stay quiet. The allegations are clear and horrifying. Epstein turned parts of our country into a playground for the super rich. Children, vulnerable kids from poor communities, were taken, stripped, released into isolated terrain, and hunted like animals. Guns, dogs, helicopters. For sport, survivors describe Jay-Z and Beyonce being there on at least 3 occasions, laughing, directing, even killing when the moment felt right.
Mm.
Multiple witnesses described Beyonce stepping in for the final act on cornered victims, cold and deliberate. Another talked about skin taken afterward, human skin turned into leather for a tour outfit. We have names, dates, locations, credible enough to open a formal case. My team wanted to move fast, issue international arrest warrants, request Interpol red notices, question Jay-Z and Beyonce through diplomatic channels. We had enough to bring them in for questioning, to seek real justice for the victims and their families who still wait for answers. But then the calls started, not from Abua, from Aya, very high. US Embassy contacts, people with direct lines to Washington. The message was the same every time: drop it, shut the file, no further action. They didn't threaten violence outright, they didn't need to. They said if we pursue this, if we name the celebrities or push for extradition, billions in development funds, health programs, security assistance would be gone overnight. Sanctions on senior officials in our government, frozen assets, travel bans, diplomatic isolation that would hurt ordinary Nigerian more than anyone. Think about your country, they said. Think about the economy. This is bigger than one case. We were told to classify it as unsubstantiated rumor, archive the files, warn witnesses to stay silent. Some colleagues already transferred out or retired early. I'm still here, but I know my time is short. This isn't justice, this is protection. The powerful shield their own while our children disappear. The media does not report the truth. I'm speaking now because someone has to. The victims deserve truth. Their families deserve answers. If it costs me my badge or worse, I won't stay silent anymore. The world needs to know the hunts happened. The names are real and the cover up is active right now from the top.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So that was a
With the
Nigerian
Lagos
person.
State Police
Oh shit.
Command.
That was a Nigerian person, right? And I was like, I'm a little scap. I'm a little scap. He didn't want to show his face. He have all these bullshit ass fucking excuses. You know, I don't deal with the excuses. But there came a complaint, and no, I didn't see her on the press conference. I didn't see this little, you know, high yellow thing on. Yeah, I didn't see this one. I didn't see this one on that the Survivors Act. Yeah, I didn't see that they ass on there. You know, I didn't see her up there. So I was like, oh, it might be some truth to it. So let's see what she got to say. It's 8 minutes, so You just gotta bear with it. So I said, we all are being lied to. Hold on, let me get this shit playing.
Meghan Markle, Prince Harry, Kim Kardashian, Tyler Meghan Markle, Prince Harry, Kim Kardashian, Tyler Perry, Jeffrey Epstein, Disney, and Jane and John Doe 1 through 100.
Mm-hmm.
Um, that represents a lot of the celebrities that I did not name. However, they are a part of this complaint, and it also represents various government actors, including the CIA and other agencies that facilitated my targeting.
Uh-oh.
My preliminary statement is I, Shaquilla Williams, bring this action as a last resort, not for money or legal victory, but to place the truth into public record.
Okay, I'm gonna stop it right there. She gave a full name. She got a face out there. I kind of gotta give her a break on this one because a lot of these bitches won't do it. Kingdom, I say, who's surprised? Not me. I ain't saying you gotta be surprised. I'm just saying when they were having that survivors meeting and we know the names and we're scared to give them and blah 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 blah. And seriously, this heifer gave names in her complaint. Actors. This is why I say I believe her. At least she came forward and said it. Prince Harry, Meghan Markle, all these niggas. Let's get it.
My life has been systematically
I do got a heart for the
dismantled
light
by a
skins. You're right.
powerful, coordinated network of celebrities, corporations, hospitals, and government actors. I believe I was placed on a government watch list after being poisoned in an Ohio hospital.
Mm.
That placement triggered a series of devastating abuses, identity theft, surveillance, creative and financial exploitation, and trafficking. My likeness has been monetized by some of the world's most powerful entertainment figures. My daughter, who is now 18, has also been targeted.
Damn.
I named Rock Nation, Beyonce, Jay Z, P. Diddy, Meghan Markle, Prince Harry, Disney, and many other Hollywood actors as a part of a Hollywood centered enterprise profiting from this abuse. Through this lawsuit, I seek not only relief for the personal harm I've endured, but also a permanent public record of how government power, corporate technology, celebrity influence, and institutional medicine can be fused together into a weapon. I was raised in a family affiliated with the Black Liberation Movement and the organization of Malachi Z. York. This
Mm-hmm.
affiliation made me and my family, including myself, a target of government surveillance and retaliation. In 2009, I was connected to a small music label in Columbus, Ohio. A contract was presented to me, and my mother signed it on my behalf.
So you might as well put your mother on that list too, because she also helped you to get trafficked and targeted, as you say. What up, Freezy or Feezy? This shit right here is crazy. This is what I said from the first time. These people that are on these goddamn lists are on this goddamn list, this Epstein list. People should be naming names. At least she's naming names, right? But she failed to put her own mother on that motherfucker who signed that shit. I've been saying from the beginning, what is going on with the mothers and the fathers and whoever else is in on this situation, selling y'all to these motherfuckers, signing these contracts, not paying attention to what their kids are going through. This, I would say, is about parenting, bad parenting, and they should be held accountable for their actions as well. Not just Jay-Z, Beyonce, and everyone else y'all want to continue saying who it is. And I'm glad you naming names because the rest of them the rest of them whores wouldn't do it. At least you are a reformed whore and you can say you were trafficked. I believe you were a trafficked woman, and I believe you're coming to a conclusion that they need to be held accountable. And I'm with you. I am 100% with you.
Soon after, my mother passed away under suspicious
Yeah, there was
circumstances
almost
at
500
Mount
on Twitch.
Carmel West Hospital. This hospital has since been sued for wrongful deaths and patient mistreatment. I believe my mother's death was not natural, but rather a consequence of her involvement with that contract and the larger trafficking network. After her death, I experienced a series of events that led to my poisoning in hospitals, including Doctors West and OSU.
Said there is no
My
father.
medical records from those
That's
visits
maybe
were
true.
erased or altered. I believe these poisonings were a coordinated effort to remove me as a threat or to convert me into a commodified
What
vessel
up, no
within the
chaser?
broader human trafficking system. It is my belief that the hospitals were alerted ahead of my arrival and that the medical staff were instructed not to provide proper care. Each time I sought medical attention for symptoms of poisoning, I was either told that nothing was wrong with me or denied the necessary tests that would have confirmed what was happening to me. Though I cannot prove how such a program works, this is what I believe based on my experience. Jeffrey Epstein, a financier and trafficker connected to Les Wexner, has extensive ties to the Columbus, Ohio medical system. Wexner, a major funder of local healthcare institutions, including those linked to Doctors West Hospital, indirectly facilitated a network that enabled my poisoning. I believe Epstein's influence extended through Wexner's financial control of hospitals where my records were altered and my poisoning was carried out. I believe I was placed on a government watch list and labeled a black identity extremist. That label has enabled decades of covert surveillance, identity theft, creative exploitation, economic sabotage, and repeated attempts to psychologically break me.
Mm.
My likeness, voice, and ideas have been stolen and repackaged by celebrities and media companies. I specifically named Rock Nation and Beyonce, Disney, and others. Their works symbolically mirror and profit from the events of my life, while I have been silenced and rendered invisible. I was repeatedly followed by unknown individuals who were clearly hired to track my movements and intimidate me. These individuals would sit in cars outside my home for long hours, stand near my door and windows without explanation, and in several incidents fire guns into the air before fleeing the scene, designed to terrorize and destabilize me. I was also stalked while driving. Individuals were paid to follow me on the road, driving aggressively and attempting to run me off the road on several occasions. These dangerous acts were intended to intimidate, create constant fear, and potentially cause harm or force me into an accident. The stalking was persistent and highly coordinated. Police departments were also involved in the stalking. Officers in marked vehicles would aggressively follow me both on and off the road while I was walking or going about my daily activities. They would frequently turn on their lights and sirens directly behind me, only to drive off moments later. Police cruisers will also park outside of my home, flashing their lights into my apartments. These tactics were designed to create fear, instability, and the constant feeling of being watched and threatened. On numerous occasions, my vehicle was broken into or tampered with. These break ins were not random, they were strategically timed to prevent me from leaving home, working, or attending important appointments. They represent a pattern of sabotage used to keep me isolated and financially dependent. Individuals entered my home while I was away and poisoned my food. These intrusions were covert and calculated, causing unexplained physical symptoms, hospital visits, and trauma. This tactic was used to inflict harm without traceable evidence. Some of my family members were also targeted. They were either threatened or bribed in efforts to turn them against me. In certain cases, relatives were pressured to participate in the spreading of false narratives or isolating me from sources of support. These tactics fractured my family ties and deepened my isolation. Those who attempted to support me or help me were themselves targeted. Some were threatened or stalked or publicly discredited. These tactics ensured that I remained isolated with no support network to escape or to expose the abuse. Defendants and their associates spread defamatory rumors about my sexual health and character within
That's
private
crazy.
symbolic circles. They used coded language and insider symbolism to destroy my reputation while avoiding public detection. Symbols were deliberately attached to me, symbols that only I would recognize, so that covert messages could be delivered in public forums.
Y'all ain't
Through
shit.
these symbolic references, the perpetrators were able to send messages meant to terrorize or control me while the general public remained unaware of their significance. Crisis actors were hired to create and share fake viral stories that mirrored my lived experience. These staged stories were used to further psychologically destabilize me, discredit me, and
Mm.
deliver covert threats. These stories often went viral as part of a larger social media trend designed to ridicule, mock, or signal harm to me.
Now, now that's her spiel, and she has a federal lawsuit. It says, or a federal complaint. I would say more than a lawsuit. It's a complaint. Can we say a complaint is a lawsuit? I don't know. Maybe so. I just don't know. But to me, at least she named names, entities, and places, things, except for the hospital. I would like her to point out the hospital that did that to her. So she says that pumped her up full of drugs or whatever she wanted to say on that bullshit. Do I believe it? I don't know. It could be true. It could be true. Listen, I'm leaving room for error because we all know them Hollywood motherfuckers is freaks. Is her name in the Epstein file with the 302? Listen. I don't know. She said she's a survivor, so she might be underneath there. She might not. Remember, they were supposed to redact the names, even though they didn't. But what am I to know? But we are seeing the normalization of pedophiles, and it's crazy. And pedophile conversations, we are normalizing that shit. Is it Wednesday? I don't know. No, it's not Wednesday. So listen. I'm gonna ask you this. Y'all remember Bob Saget? And he did, right? I think that motherfucker did too, right? Bob Saget, I think Bob Saget did. I guess I can't make it big. Man, come on. Man, come on. They ain't seen by Beyonce. Well, she said it was Beyonce, man. She said she specifically said Jay-Z and Beyonce. I think Bob Saget did, ain't he? Let me check. I don't fucking know. I thought he was dead. Is Bob Saget dead?
Yes, Bob Saget died on January 9th, 2022. He was 65 years old and was found in his hotel room in Orlando, Florida during a comedy tour. An autopsy later determined his cause of death was accidental head trauma, likely from a fall. Would you like me to find more details about his career or the tributes from his Full House co-stars?
No, we just know he was a pedophile-ish motherfucker. Well, let's listen to this white man speak about his they pedophile ways.
Can one of you explain to me how this is even funny?
When I were doing Full House, he was also hosting America's Funniest Home Videos. His entire job consisted of saying, "Take a look at this," which is what he used to say to Mary-Kate Olsen in her dressing room.
Full House should have been called Blackjack because you hit on the Olsens when they were 8. You didn't stop till they were 21. Is it true that you used to give Mary-Kate acting lessons? He'd tell her, act like this never happened.
For 8 seasons, half an hour a week, Full House kept pets off the street. In fact, 3 of them were on the show.
Damn.
After all these years, I'd never met the Olsen twins. He introduced me to them. I said to him, how do I tell them apart? He says, Ashley Swallows.
I told
Wow.
You are the squeaky clean dad on Full House, but you did some really inappropriate stuff behind the scenes. What kind of stuff did you do?
Michelle was the youngest character's name. They would give me a plastic. It was actually a rubber doll to talk to. Do I need to finish this?
I don't know.
It's almost over. How's she doing, by the way? She's at my house. We dating. No, but what she loved 50 Shades of Grey. But,
I don't know how this shit's funny.
Mannequin in a bookstore.
who had the worst potty mouth on set?
Bob.
I don't know. They are freely talking about pedophilia like it's a ha ha ha. Woo! I don't know, man. If you want to see how gross he is, look up his aristocrat jokes. Hey, I know he was a very vulgar, nasty motherfucking comedian. I do remember that. But all these states, to include Florida, all these places, Georgia, I say all 50 states are out here letting these child molesters out on parole.
Victims was from 3 years old to 7. He kidnapped them. He committed horrific sex crimes.
And now all of that is changing. A parole board has granted an elderly release from prison to a man named David Funston. He was sentenced back in 1999 to 3 life in prison terms plus another 20 years for kidnapping and sexually assaulting 7 young kids, all of those kids under the age of 7. Thanks for joining us tonight. For Fox 40 News at 10:30, I'm Eric Carryman. Nikki has the night off. The elderly parolee program in California allows inmates who are 50 years or older and that have served at least 20 years of their sentence to be considered for early release from prison. Funston is 64 years old. And a Fox 40 exclusive here at 10 o'clock tonight, Rowena Shaddix spoke to the former Sacramento County District Attorney, that is Anne-Marie Schubert. She prosecuted that case, and she also talked with victims who are now adults and Senator Roger Niello, who is working now to change that law.
Needless to say, I was absolutely shocked and stunned that such a decision would be made.
This week, former Sacramento District Attorney Anne-Marie Schubert learned that convicted sex offender David Funston was granted an early release by the parole board on Wednesday.
The age of his victims was from 3 years old to 7. He kidnapped them. He committed horrific sex crimes. He is a pedophile, in my opinion. He's a dangerous human being, but he went to trial and he was sentenced to multiple life terms. The judge essentially said, no amount of time is enough. You should never get out of prison. And so now he has this benefit that he can now get out of prison because our legislature decided that we should let people out early. And in fact, he should never actually be released.
33-year-old Amelia was Funston's youngest victim. He used a Barbie doll to lure her away from her aunt's front yard and kidnap her.
Took her to his residence, committed crimes against her. She's 3. She's a toddler. And then she's dumped into a neighborhood and said, go knock on that door.
I remember bluntly of what happened that night. I can identify my surroundings very well. I still remember that. I don't think that he should be out free because he's a pedophile, for one. And that's a dangerous man.
He's a monster. That's scary.
He's a pedophile.
That's a worst nightmare.
I'm one of the lucky children that got away, you know, so.
Absolutely.
And I'm blessed to be able to stand here today at the age that I am to be able to speak about that.
Another of Funston's kidnappings involved 2 sisters, ages 5 and 6 at the time. Fortunately, the girls' upstairs neighbor witnessed the kidnapping and yelled at Funston to release the girls because she had his license plate number. He then let them out of his car after driving only a few feet.
He still got convicted of the kidnapping.
Good.
But that was because she got the plate. That's what led us to him. That's what led law enforcement to him.
Fox 40 spoke to the older sister who says they pray he isn't released from prison and that her and her sister are blessed to be alive.
This is the case that demonstrates that this law needs to be changed and to be fixed.
Senator Roger Niello is working to fix it. He submitted SB 1278.
The bill will propose that under the existing circumstances, there will be certain crimes that will be excluded from consideration. At the very least, sex crimes, and we will assess. I think it should be broader than that, but I want this is not a messaging bill for me. I want it to be successful. There's just no excuse for that kind of leniency given that kind of crime.
In Sacramento, covering local news that matters, Rowena Shaddix, Fox 40 News.
Yep. There's that. California won't change it. No. Absolutely, they're not going to change that shit. And it's amazing how this shit just happens, and it happens, and a normalization of pedophilia is what is killing me. And it just seems like everyone's okay with it. Not everyone, but the people that are okay with it are the people that are making decisions to say, "Hey, it's okay. They're minor attracted person." We showed a video I want to say last week. Man, I don't know whenever I showed it, bitch. I be showing a lot of videos that a female said we need to normalize it because they can't control the way they feel. What? Anyway, here's another little video.
Ladies and gentlemen, check this photo out. F Trump, but look at what the hat says. Minor attracted person Harrison Waltz. These are the same liberals calling everyone who supported and voted for President Trump pedophiles, but this is their side. They even changed the name of pedophilia to minor attracted person, like if that was going to help them. This is why I laugh when I hear liberals, yeah, arrest the pedophiles. Yeah, start with your side. Start with these people.
Yeah,
Ladies and gentlemen, check this photo out.
That's. I mean, it's simple. It's simple. We know who is fucking keeping this shit going or keeping it staying up, and it's not. To be honest, as much as it's been lately, there's been a whole lot of these motherfucking Democrat leaders that's been going to jail, and now they're trying to normalize it. It's like the next step is not to put them in jail. The next step they're gonna do is lower the age, like they did in California. What was the age of 10? You can, I mean, if they give consent at the age of 10, you know what, let me make sure. I don't want to tell y'all nothing. Let me see what that bill was called. Is there a law in California that allows consent with minors if they consent at the age of 10?
No. California law does not allow for a 10-year-old to consent to sexual activity. In California, the legal age of consent is 18. Penal Code Section 261.5. Any sexual contact with a minor under 18 is
What
considered
in the hell is going on?
of whether the
No,
minor
we
agrees to agree.
talking real
See
shit today.
facts regarding California's consent laws. No
What happened
There was a fucking law like last year that they're talking about it. I don't know what it is. Oh, there's Beans. Beans here early. What the hell? Why are you here this early? You ain't never here this early, good sir.
I just want to say that it took a lot for me not to self-delete yesterday.
Why is that, Jake?
I've been through a lot in my life, and I've overcome a lot, man. But one of the things, and I ain't even know it, but one of the things that was and still is so difficult to overcome is seeing the porch session have 5,000 motherfuckers watching live.
It was 6,700, nigga. Get it right.
Yeah, man.
So they had to pump my stomach and fill me up with that black tar shit to get all of the drugs that I swallowed out my system.
That what
And
it was?
I survived. But
I'm
if
happy
you
you did.
care about me, you will never let me see you succeed that way again, sir.
God damn.
Shit, I don't know what the hell happened. Shit, you talking to me like I know what the fuck happened.
Oh, you know what the fuck happened.
What
You a
happened?
conservative, so they let you get away with it. It's that fucking simple.
I'm a conservative. I told you I'm not conservative.
It don't matter what you told me. Your behavior speaks for itself.
What does my behavior say, good sir?
That you are racist against non-conservatives.
Racist, or that's kind of considered a class.
And I ain't gonna lie. I looked it up while you was playing a little dirty ass video and shit. And it says that the short answer was most slaveholders were aligned with the Democratic Party of their time. But there's context to
That's
it.
not
right?
true either, but you can go ahead what you want.
It says the Republican Party was founded in 1854, right?
Mhm.
And it says it was largely on an anti-slavery expansion platform, right? So, okay, when you talk about weird shit, because I
Mhm.
was trying to look this up, like to see, like these motherfuckers been weird. I'm trying to pretend like this some liberal shit. I don't really like that context and that
Mm.
narrative that's being pushed.
By who?
White people.
The white people are pushing it.
I
Okay.
understand. I don't want to be disingenuous. I
Okay.
understand the need to discern,
Mhm.
right? But to make it political is where I'm like, okay, this way y'all just trying to confuse the masses and cause, discord and unravel the rest of the fabric of the country, because it can't just be that. It can't be the liberals are the ones who want to touch kids. Like, get the fuck out of here. Not when all them Republican ass politicians was getting found in bathrooms and shit, giving blowjobs through peepholes and shit. Like, come on.
Were there adults that they were giving blowjobs to?
Yes, but
Oh,
that's
okay.
my
So that's
point.
that's
So
hey, at
that,
least they were giving blowjobs to adults, consenting adults. So I mean,
okay, so I'm
it's
saying,
kind of
does that make is it logical to you that the discernment between the liberal and the Republican Party is that the Republicans are regular gay and the Democrats are young gay? Come on, man. Like,
there's a massive difference, right?
I just don't
Because
think that's accurate.
it's a massive difference because one, there's two consenting adults that have a functioning brain, and you're talking about a child that thinks they can be Superman. It's a big difference.
Yes, but I'm not saying no. Don't try to gaslight me.
I'm not gaslighting.
I'm not saying that there isn't a difference. What I'm saying is I don't believe that difference can be separated by political party.
Oh,
I
yes.
just don't believe that.
Yeah.
That ain't
Well,
making no sense
so
to me.
here's the thing. If I can go back into my listen, I got days and days of shit, so I'm not trying to go all the way down in these motherfucking videos. I'm just picking out the ones that have to deal with that. You would see that it's a lot of motherfuckers lately that's been being popped, have been leaders of the Democrat Party of this so said, you know, pedophilia rate, bro. And they're trying to, and let's be honest, the liberals are the ones who trying, or the left, or whatever you want to call them, Democrat, whoever you want to call it, are the ones coming up with this terminology. You know, when you have terminology for it, that's when they're trying to normalize it. And that's what I don't want to happen.
To understand this, what is the root word of liberal?
You tell me.
Don't be dumb to your audience. It's not a trick
I'd
question.
rather you just say it
You
rather
know
me
what
have to figure it out for
you
you.
know that it's liberty, so stop being silly.
No.
So imagine that. Imagine
The root word of liberal is not liberty. That's two different words.
well, first of all, it ain't liberty. It would be liberty.
T.
But
It's not the root. It's not the root word to that, sir.
how much money you want to bet?
I don't want to bet because I ain't sure, but I know it's not.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not. Well, you know what? Fuck it. Let's.
The
What
liberty
is
is
the
a
root
part of your
word of
constitution.
liberal?
Is a part of the Constitution that you apparently love.
Meaning free.
So
Liber is a root word for liberal, sir, not liberty. Just took your bet.
It's liberty. So listen.
Okay.
So what I'm saying is this: you're willing
Mhm.
to demean liberty for the sake of what? Ostracizing this particular political group?
What do you? I got explain that more. I don't know.
Because you saying you using the word liberal to describe these people who like children.
I wouldn't even say liberal. I would say progressives. Progressives are the ones that are actually changing these words. It's not the liberal.
And that's problematic to me.
Okay, well, that's because you consider yourself a progressive. It's not a good thing.
I don't consider myself none of that shit.
You
I
a
told
goddamn
you
liar.
I am a thinker.
Oh, well,
My mind
you're thinking wrong.
I reserve the right to change my mind in the very next second if I want to.
Okay, I'm happy for you.
Right? So I ain't none of that shit. That's why I'm not, you can't put none
All
of
I'm saying is once you starting to change words, right? You don't hear no conservative trying to change words to mean anything other than what the fucking word is. If you can tell me what conservative tried to change a word to mean something other than what it is, then I'll agree with you.
I don't know, but it can't be that, bro.
I'm sorry. Okay,
That's
well, you know
wrong
what?
to
Let me
do.
give you an example. Let me give you an example because, see, I know you live by examples, and you know what? I like to use my examples with pictures. You know, moving pictures, better known as videos. Yeah, here we go. See, this is the stupid shit I be talking about, right? When you start to change words and shit, you're trying to change terminology, you're trying to change and normalize bullshit. So here we go. Here's my here's my here's my one of my examples.
So the new definition of woman has just dropped, apparently. When to see a reproductive endocrinologist. If you've been trying to conceive for 12 months with regular unprotected intercourse and the partner with eggs is less than 35 years old. Partner with eggs. I'm honestly having a hard time choosing between people who menstruate, womb bearer, chest feeder, birthing person, or now people with eggs. Am I a chicken to you people? And notice the side that always does this and drops a new definition every 5 minutes says that they're the pro-woman side. I'm just putting that out there.
Simple enough for you? That was pretty quick.
So the new
that was pretty quick, right? You think? Is that a good way? Is that a good example of when you try to change words, you're trying to normalize shit? And when you normalize shit, they try to make it catch so everyone can say the same dumbass shit. The chest feeder didn't work. The fucking whatever the other one they said, the fucking birthing person, that didn't catch on because what the fuck are you trying to change the definition of woman for? Doesn't make sense. But this is what they tried to do. So yes, the same people group of liberal white, I'm gonna be honest with you, the liberal white bitches, usually the liberal white fat bitches, is the one who try to change these words. Sir.
Well, again, in
that
real
wasn't a good
life,
enough. That wasn't a good enough example.
I mean, a good enough example to make what point though?
The point I made.
I ain't gonna lie, I don't understand the point.
How do you not understand the point? It's really simple.
What I'm saying is this. This is what we do, and this is why I get so frustrated.
Okay.
There's a house, and the house has an asbestos problem, and the people who live there got sick, and they move out, and then they tell everybody, man, that house got an asbestos problem, and then somebody else move in there, and then they get sick, and they move out, and they say, man, that house got an asbestos problem, so forth and so on. At some point, we start blaming the people who live in the house and not the motherfuckers who created the problem.
Well, no one created the problem because no one's God.
No. That you're talking about a absolutely man-made problem right now. Literally, when you're talking
is
about
a man-made problem.
No, but that was just an example. So don't get lost in the example. Fucking, you piss me off with that. Don't get lost in the analogy.
I mean, I gave you a good example. You said you didn't understand it, but whatever.
I did, and I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't follow it. But what I'm saying is this: don't miss the analogy. At some point, people start blaming the people who live in the house and the people who getting sick for and stop looking at the people who created the house with the fucking asbestos in it. Right? This shit is absolutely man-made. We could sit on the internet every day and talk about these men or women, whoever they are, who are quote unquote minor attracted people, right? And whatever leniencies we think they might be getting. Okay, but who created the leniencies? Who created that shit? Who created these terms? Who you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't want to have
I'm gonna
that
give you a
conversation.
good simple. I'm gonna give you a simple answer. Public opinion. When you get masses on to start agreeing to this bullshit, that's when it usually comes to thing. It don't come through by law or nothing like that. Because there's no law saying you got to say it. There's no other motherfucker saying that. It's just a court of public opinion who's trying to use
See
this
how
shit as a new thing.
You literally saying this what you just said. You said when you get That means somebody is getting them. You said when
Yeah.
you get the public opinion. So
Yes.
who is the ones that's getting the public opinion? And
The
why you not
the
doing
same
show about
liberal
them?
fat white bitches and dumb liberal white bitches that motherfucking put this shit on with feminism, sir.
Boy, stop. They ain't got no power in this damn country.
You ain't got that power, but if you get a whole collective of dumb bitches to say shit and continue to say shit, get on TV and say this shit, then bring the media in, it's a collective group of people. If you bring the media in, wait. If you bring the media in and everything else, we all know once you got the media in your back pocket, all they're gonna do is push the same shit. This is not hard. It's called propaganda for a reason.
Absolutely, you're 100% correct. Now, who is you?
You, nigga.
Saying if you get these people to do this. So who is you that's getting these people to do this?
Don't dumb yourself down.
The white man.
Okay. That's what
Right.
I said. I
So
said it
why
3 or
not
4
do a
times. I
show
said
about
liberal
that
white
nigga?
bitches. I said it 4 or 5 times, nigga. I'm telling you.
Oh, you're talking about some bitches who don't got no
Yes.
fucking power.
They ain't gotta have
Not
power.
a man one of these
What
hoes.
they have is manipulation tactics that work very well on fucking frugal, weak ass men.
But how? You're saying
It works all the time. What do you mean? But how?
You're saying they're getting the public to do it. How do they even get the public to hear them?
I just told you, media.
Exactly. And who owns every single motherfucking media company
There's
in this
more
country?
women in media than there is men. What are we talking about?
Right. Duck another question. Who
not ducking
owns every single media company in this motherfucking country?
Goddamn Jews, nigga. Now what? Goddamn Jews.
Well, I mean, you say Jew, I say white man. It's all the same.
No, they ain't the same. Jew is not the same as a white man.
You out your motherfucking mind.
No, sir. Not to me. Maybe to you, but not to me. Anyway, I don't blame the white man. I blame the white. Goddamn. Blah! That's my thing. Them motherfuckers is the one to bring this dumb shit on. Like
Meanwhile, it's niggas in these pictures though. That picture that the dude just showed in that video wasn't no woman. That was a man wearing that hat. A white man on top of that.
What are you talking about?
The video you just played with the dude showing the man wearing the map hat. That was a white man.
Yeah, that was a white man. Yes, we all know he ain't getting no goddamn pussy. You really think that ugly fat motherfucker's getting some pussy? All he do is coalesce. What is that? What's the word? Not coalesce. What the fuck is the word? What's the word?
Are you blaming his lack of vagina access on his attraction?
Absolutely, because if he was able to get pussy, he wouldn't give 2 shits about what these bitches think.
That's not what I asked you.
That's my
Jesus
statement.
Christ, you irritate my soul.
That's a fine.
Are you blaming his lack of access to vagina on his attraction to minors?
No.
Okay, then, so that's irrelevant.
I was talking about his access to grown ass woman pussy, nigga. What are you talking about?
He obviously don't want that, which is why he wearing the hat, which is probably some AI shit anyway.
Nah,
But
no AI.
Now at 4:30, a babysitter is behind bars for allegedly sexually assaulting
Look at
2
this white-
teenagers
look at these
that
white
she was a
females out here
nanny for.
sexually
Full
assault
documents reveal at the time she also worked for a school district. We have since learned, though, she's resigned.
ABC 13's Brianna Willis joins us now live from the Harris
she did.
County Jail with what we know about this investigation so far, Brianna.
Yeah, a lot going on with this one, you guys. Not only do court documents reveal that this went on for years, they also reveal she not only slept with the victim's father, but she also gave one of the boys an STD, according to court documents.
Oh, you dirty white bitch. Oh, I did not expect that.
I was hoping OG was over here because I know I thought he would get a kick out of that one. That white bitch out here.
My God.
I'm listening.
She up there giving them little boys the clap. Damn.
Early, nigga. Early.
Oh, they starting off bad. And what he went to his dad and say, my pee hurt? What the fuck happened there?
His dad partaked in it too.
Oh, oh man, these white folks is tripping. I'm with Beans now.
Now, how many times have I been telling y'all? This is it. You gotta listen to what I be saying. That white people, I say all white people, have sexual deviancy problems. Been saying this for years now, man. And I don't miss, man. But fuck you, Beans. I got a song for your ass.
Oh my God.
But I ain't gonna play it today.
You are here for 2 second-degree felonies of sexual assault of a child, 14 to 17.
34-year-old Haley Hedspeth facing a judge for the first time this week. Court documents allege she sexually assaulted 2 teenagers she was a nanny for.
It is alleged complaint number 1 was ages 13 to 16. Complaint number 2 was ages 11 to 17.
Damn.
It is alleged from March of 2017 to January of 2023. Complaint number 2 stated that you showed him an unclothed picture of yourself.
Records show it was in 2023 when one of the boys reported being sexually abused by his babysitter. Investigators say cameras were installed that observed the teenager coming out of Hedspeth's room, and documents show he indicated having sexual contact. Records also reveal his brother said the same thing. Documents stating between both of the victims, they described the alleged assault ranging from touching their private parts to intercourse. One stating it went on so long he's traumatized from it and even became a high school dropout. Also stating Hedspeth had a virus that got transmitted to him. Documents say back in 2023, when his mother found out, she wanted to press charges, but his dad did not want to.
It is alleged that you stated that
His
you
dad was
cared
fucking
for
his
both
bitch too.
complainants and
He
denied
fucked the daddy
all
and the
sexual
2 sons.
allegations and stated
Give
that
everybody to clap. They
one of
all
the
burning.
allegations was because you were sleeping with the complainant's father.
The investigation picking back up in May of last year and is still ongoing. Yeah, and court documents also
Guess
reveal
we
the
do
suspect
lights.
worked within Katy ISD. I, of course, reached out to the district today. They tell me she was a paraprofessional, but they say back in 2023, she resigned from her position.
I'm
We're
sorry.
live downtown. I'm Brianna Willis, ABC 13, Eyewitness News.
Okay. So let me explain to you what I mean by that trash. I'm saying white people here in America have sexual deviancy problems. The American white man. Now, when you get over to other countries, it's the Muslim Arab motherfucker who got sexual deviancy problems because they like sleeping with each other. And I have a video that I've been waiting to show y'all niggas like I be lying. Y'all niggas be acting like I be lying, but I be telling the truth out here in these streets, nigga. Out here in these streets. But that's just another example, Beans. This is what I be saying. These motherfuckers got problems, dog. You can't just blame the white man. Blame these white bitches. These white bitches is the reason. Let's here. I'm gonna give you another one. Goddamn it, Beans. I'm sick of your shit. This is what I do, man. And today is Monday. You know it's cracker hate day today. Goddamn it.
Lee County, a former teacher,
I don't know if
turned
she
herself
white,
in
but
this
she look
morning
white.
after warrants were taken out for her arrest by the GBI.
Well, look at all them goddamn freckles, OG. Ooh, that makeup is hideous. That fucking lipstick is hideous. Don't ever wear that shit again. Ever.
29-year-old Danielle Weaver faces
she
child
white.
molestation and sexual assault by teacher, principal, or other administrator engaged in sexual contact.
This is what I'm
according to
saying.
the Leesburg Police Department.
It's not
After its
just the
office was
men.
made aware of the allegations against the now former teacher, the GBI was called in to assist and warrants were taken out for her arrest. Lee County School System released a statement on February 5th saying in part, quote, "We at the
Thank you
ninth
for the
grade
$2
campus
super chat,
can
my good
confirm
sir.
that there is an ongoing legal investigation involving law enforcement concerning the alleged conduct of a former staff member who is no longer working for the district. Upon discovering the allegations, school and district leadership acted immediately to ensure the safety and well-being of students, as well as to conduct a thorough investigation," end quote. According to the Lee County Sheriff's Office, Weaver's bond is set at $50,000, $25,000 for each charge.
You know what I'm saying? And the list goes on and on. And just to give Beans some excitement, because I know he get his jollies off when I show him this one. Because this is what happens when he says, another white man. He's just starting young. Let me give you this white man right here. He 18, good sir. He's 18. He's still in high school, though. They will still consider him part child until he graduates.
We're following a developing story tonight in Peters Township, Washington County, as a high school senior is at the center of a sextortion scheme. Good evening and thanks for joining us at 10. I'm Josh Taylor. 18-year-old Zachariah Myers now faces more than 300 felony counts of catfishing and KDKA's Ricky Sayer is live in Washington County with what parents in the area are saying about the disturbing allegations. Good evening, Ricky.
Yeah, good evening. This high school senior is being held at the Washington County Jail. He was arrested and then arraigned, all happening this morning, and his bond was denied. 300 felony charges, at least 21 listed victims, one 18-year-old behind bars.
I mean, I was shocked. I mean, that's a lot of information to take in at once. It's overwhelming.
Peters Township high school parents like Jason Brovek have been forced to talk about it with their kids. One of their peers, Zachariah Myers, is accused of what police say is running a large-scale criminal enterprise involving catfishing and sextortion.
It's gruesome.
According to the criminal complaint, police believe the...
How the fuck? I didn't know catfishing was against the law. Did y'all know that shit?
Oh.
That's news to me. But I guess it was catfishing, and I don't know. I didn't know it was against the law, but I guess it was.
It's always been against the law, sir.
What's the law?
Basically, it's not saying that it's catfishing inside there, but what they take that from is somebody taking your identity and claiming that you're somebody else when you commit a crime.
Identity theft?
Yeah, I guess that's what they would be. Because if you catfish somebody and just say, like, you know how they used to do on that show, they be like, oh, I'm this person. They think that person is because they see them online. They got all their information and shit. Then when they go over there and see them, it ain't them. So just say if they kidnap them or something, who the police is going to go look for? They're going to go look for the person who they say was the catfishee, or they're going to go look for the person in that picture, which is the wrong person because they ain't had nothing to do with it. Somebody just took your picture offline.
Oh, let's look it up. Let's ask Gemini. Yeah. Is there any law that coincides with catfishing to be a legal statute of some sort?
It's ugly at you.
Catfishing itself, the act of creating a fake persona, is not a specific criminal offense in most jurisdictions. However, it becomes illegal when it is used as a tool to commit other crimes.
Like you said.
There is no federal catfishing act, but the following statutes often apply. 1. Fraud and extortion. If a person uses a fake identity to trick someone into sending money or assets, they can be prosecuted for wire fraud or theft by deception. The Florida Communications Fraud Act, Section 817.034, for example, prohibits schemes to defraud others through electronic communication. Extortion, or sextortion, occurs if the catfish threatens to release private images or information.
Okay. There you go. We can stop right there. That's what he just did. That's what they got him for, sextortion. That's crazy. Okay. Hey, there you go, OG. You wasn't wrong at all. Look at you. Smart man.
High school senior messaged the teenage boys on social media apps TikTok and Telegram. He pretended to be an adult film star from the Netherlands. Police say Myers asked the victims to send nude photos or make pornographic videos. Police say 14 boys sent pornographic images of themselves. Brovek says he's had conversations with his teens about internet safety.
If you don't want something on the internet, don't take a picture of it.
Police say all but one boy thought they were communicating with an attractive young female. They're 14 to 17 years old. Police say one boy told them Myers coerced them into filming himself having sex with two separate men. The complaint also says 10 males were filmed inside the school's wrestling locker room. The school district says there is no immediate safety risk and that the safety of their students remains their highest priority.
It needs to be addressed. All the bullying needs addressed. All the hazing needs addressed.
His mind still drifts to the victims.
Your heart breaks. These kids got, put in a position that they didn't want to be put in. They were forced. They were scared. They were, bribed. However, it all went down. It just not good for these kids.
Worry about the long-term trauma.
So, in other words,
Peters Township Police says that this is offering.
He was actually posing as a woman. Yeah.
Freaky ass.
So what I'm thinking he did was actually, because them dudes was showing dick pics to him. Maybe that's probably what it was, and he was extorting their ass. That sounds more plausible to me. Okay. Hey, it is what it is.
A good reminder for parents saying that you can never be too careful when it comes to paying attention to what your kids are doing online.
Hey, what's up with your
And we
notation?
also
Still
know
with your
from
Stephanie T.
police that
What up, Stephanie?
they were able to find connections on this 18-year-old's phone to the victims. And they said that as they analyzed this phone more, that there could be additional charges. Reporting live in Peters Township, Washington County, Ricky Sayer, KDK TV News.
Yeah, that's a whole different ball game, Tom.
Yeah. That motherfucker, he going to jail, nigga. He ain't even started his life yet. He going to jail. Got them niggas sending dick pics and shit. That's crazy. Hey, like I'm gonna tell everybody, nigga, I'm gonna put your little big thing out there, nigga. Give me
Damn,
500.
most of this stuff is put online. It's the eat, bro. People used to do that back in the day, bro. When niggas used to be on Facebook and all that shit, bro. Niggas used to scam the shit out of niggas, bro. Well, you think you really doing something because you sit in the dorm room hollering at all these chicks thinking you gonna get you something, you sending money, and now I'm looking at these niggas like, bro, you don't know nothing about. Nigga, that's called finesse, bro. They didn't they just swiped some chick and just took all her shit and put it on a whole nother page saying her name is Sierra. Nigga, you think you in love. That's your girlfriend. You look stupid, nigga.
Yeah. Keep in mind with the outside. And we also got Stephen Howard, $2 says, the evening I'm gonna give y'all where we got OG? Where we got in the stash spot?
Up in here, looking ass nigga.
Push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it, push it. Go get the money, 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 I got it. Push it, 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 push it. Yeah. All right, I need to.
You over there getting beat, Beans? God damn. Thank you again, you guys, for supporting the stream. Like we said, the $1.10 make you know we are in here. What up, Lord ADS? If y'all didn't know it is Beans is what does he call him? It's birthday today, which will be Cellulite Podcast. That's the op today, I guess. I don't know.
What did you need to mention that for?
I just thought I would say it because I'm an asshole. This is
let me go over and send that nigga $5.
Wow. Damn,
you send him $5?
They good friends no more.
You sent that nigga $5, Beans?
So you disowned me 2 weeks ago. Oh, I forgot.
He $5 to my op. This nigga ain't shit.
This nigga disowned me 2 weeks ago. And then never brought me back to the fold. Nigga, we back to no silentness, no nothing. He just fuck OG.
You sure ain't no Tony Yayo. That's for damn sure.
That's a whole fact, sir.
That's crazy.
I'm more of a Penn State type of nigga. I can't take sides because I know when we go to the club, I know you ain't gonna fight.
Ooh, that's a fact.
But we will jump a motherfucker though.
See what I'm saying?
Yeah, ain't no that shit, nigga. Anyone worry about that nigga right there? Not OG. This will answer a lot of your questions there, Beans. This is made by ugly ass white woman. We're gonna tell you about what you think.
Some people have reacted to the piece by acting as if I'm saying women cause all the problems in the world. I'm definitely not saying that, but I am saying that feminization has caused one particular problem, and that is wokeness. Like a lot of people, I was baffled by the woke phenomenon. Why did everyone seemingly go crazy all at once in the summer of 2020? It was inexplicable. It seemed to be mass hysteria, genuinely. And the more I thought about what caused it, which is a very important question, because if we know what causes it, we know how to prevent it from happening in the future. I read an article that someone else wrote that put forward a really simple, elegant thesis, which is that wokeness is simply feminine patterns of behavior applied to institutions where women had not been very well represented until recently. Women tend to be more consensus-focused, consensus-oriented. Men, when they're approaching a moral question, will ask, what are the facts? What are the rules? Whereas women will say, what are the relationships at play here? How can we make everybody happy? How can we reach an outcome that will satisfy all the parties? as opposed to the male perspective of how do we reach an outcome that is just and according to the rules. That sounded a lot like wokeness to me. And the sort of piece that made it all click into place for me was the coincidence of timing. It is the case, just we can all agree as a matter of fact, that a lot of institutions that went woke or were affected by wokeness became demographically female in the last 5 years. Law schools in America turned majority female in 2016, and they've gotten a little bit more female every year since then. I think now it stands at 55, 56%. The New York Times became majority female in its workforce in 2018, which is maybe why it was so susceptible to the fads of wokeness and the internal policing and the Slack revolts that took place internally over there. Medical schools are now majority female. The white collar workforce overall, employees in the United States with college degrees, a majority of them are women. And managers, management positions in the U.S. workforce, 46% almost majority female.
Hey,
So
LA, I
the
thought I
fact that
was
all of these
tripping.
institutions took over to being majority
damn.
female around the same time that wokeness
That bitch
emerged,
like she think a
seems
lot.
that couldn't possibly be a coincidence.
So did you get your questions answered there, Beans?
Bro, it was a very compelling argument, right? But at the end of the day, because I'm more than a content creator, I'm a thinker. This shit still is let me not say that. Let me not be disingenuous. It's a dumbed down conversation to focus on the people. What do they call it? What's that saying about the prisoners running the jail? But that ain't what it is.
No,
It's someone stealing our foundation again and
insane
trying to
asylum.
exploit it. That's what it is. Wokeness was created to bring awareness to Black issues. Progressives took it over and made everything else. Feminists got involved with it, and here we are now with a feminist talking about this is what wokeness is based on. No, it wasn't. No, it's not. It's based on the truth.
Wait. You moving too fast. See, now you making me contradict myself. Because I'm saying the conversation that Uncle T is trying to have is a dumbed down conversation. But now you moving too fast. And now I'm forced to dumb the conversation down because you're 100% correct. That was what my first thought was at, right? Is that they once again have co-opted this term. But
how did they co-opt it?
Argument.
How'd they co-opt it?
Wait, her argument, that's a fair point. But again, when you make it, it proves my point. You're discussing the wrong motherfuckers.
Who am I supposed to be discussing?
Again, hold on. Again, so that we don't confuse the audience. Again, the fact of the matter is she makes a fair point about how things change. It's not. I'm literally was just watching a show where the lady in the show said the same thing because it was about a law firm, and she was like, "Man, I want you to hire somebody." And when she asked the dude, do you got anybody to hire? He was like, well, there's really only one candidate I could see. And she was like, male or female? He said female. She's like, damn, do men even go to law school anymore? To that point, right? That she was just making. But
it's that they won't get accepted. They don't get accepted as much as other people, especially white men. They stop accepting white people into higher education because of their skin tone, which is just racism, period. But that's just
people. Don't give them.
Wait. That's racism.
Don't drive them off course, though, right? Don't drive them off course. Listen to what's being said, bro. At the end of the day, how could they do it? How could the females take over the law schools? How could the females take over the whatever the fuck else and all this other? How could they do it?
It's very easy.
If you're gonna argue to me that there was a time in this country when women weren't allowed to work and women weren't allowed to have bank accounts and women weren't allowed this and weren't allowed that, somebody wasn't allowing them to do it, and now somebody is. So why you don't want to have a conversation?
Because men are benevolent and we're saying, hey, let these bitches do what they want to do, Beans. That's what it is. And now they have taken over. And now what they did is these white edges. literally getting to these positions is just like what these motherfucking immigrants do. They get into these positions and they try to ixnay everyone that they don't like and make sure they hire their own. And one thing about white liberal bitches is they love nigger bitches. Yeah, not nigger, black
Why
bitches.
the fuck?
There you go.
And then they get them in there. And you know when black bitches get them in there, they gonna continue to ex-nay they same counterpart of the same color because they don't like black men. They like white men.
Black women are the enforcement of feminists. That's who they
That's
really
a
are.
fucking fact.
They are the enforcers of feminism. What they don't understand is that white women really don't like
Oh,
them
you
like
niggas
that.
is getting on my nerves.
They
Man.
really don't
But I'm
like
gonna
them
tell you
like
this.
that.
I'm gonna tell you this though. If you haven't seen the theme of the show is how bad white bitches have duped us. You missing the show, nigga. I don't know what show you watching. Oh my god, you don't catch on real good, do you, Beans?
No, it's this. I'm understanding what you're doing. I just said it's a dumbed down conversation.
I like dumbed down conversations.
I don't
I
want
ain't
to
trying to
have
have
my
no
conversation
motherfucking
about the
no
motherfuckers.
Oxford got what is it? Oxford? Is it Oxford?
What I'm saying is this.
Conversation. This nigga, this is YouTube.
That's fine. Who gets more time? The dude who commits the murder or the one charged with conspiracy?
The one charged with murder.
See how you do that right there?
It's true.
Right. You're right.
Okay.
You're right.
So you think that the person
Absolutely.
who kills the motherfucker
Absolutely
gonna get life, but the
Absolutely.
motherfucker who helped do it ain't gonna get 20 years?
No, when the well, there is a caveat.
Oh,
So
okay.
let me not be disingenuous. The caveat
I'm
is
not being disingenuous. I'm just telling you the
I'm
fucking
saying
fact.
me. I'm saying let me not be disingenuous, retarded ass boy. I'm saying the caveat is when the nigga who did the killing tell on the nigga who's conspired the killing, he get less time.
No, he don't.
That is, bro. Do you know how many niggas that was killers is walking the streets while the motherfuckers who was charged with conspiracies and RICOs and shit is rotting in jail? It's absolutely true,
They
bro.
just started using that RICO shit. So that's I mean, the only time they used the RICO shit was on goddamn Italians. They ain't used that RICO no
ain't nothing but a
goddamn
conspiracy.
nigga.
And that's not working. They've had more failed RICO cases now in the last 4 years they had in the last.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. The only time they used that RICO well was on Italian motherfuckers. They ain't used that shit
But
well on
RICO
niggas.
ain't nothing but a conspiracy charges.
I know what RICO is. Thank you, sir.
So they that's what I'm saying. When the motherfuckers been shot and killed 30 motherfuckers, and
They
be
don't
out
have to
2
threaten
years.
these niggas. Niggas snitch all the time. They don't need to threaten these motherfuckers. Niggas give up motherfucking information all the time without having a plea deal. What are we doing?
Me out with this, bro.
That's disingenuous?
No, I'm saying, can you just stay on track with what's being said? What is wrong with you? You got ADHD or something?
Like a motherfucker.
Nobody ain't well, there it go. Ain't nobody talking about whether or not niggas snitch. What I'm saying is that
what I'm saying is they can't use that RICO on niggas because niggas
straight
just
up
usually
killers. They got 15 bodies. The cops know it, the courts know it, everybody know it. But they tell on another motherfucker and they be walking the streets in 10 years. When the motherfucker who conspired, the motherfucker who ordered the kill, the motherfucker who was charged with being in
the ringleader,
in charge of the organization,
okay,
right?
you're talking
That
about
motherfucker
ringleaders
get
versus
50
peons.
years
Okay, that's
and
different.
don't never come home.
But that's
So-
different. You're talking about ringleaders versus motherfucking the grunt workers. That's always gonna be different. Now, if you're talking about
them
grunt
niggas
on
have-
grunt action, them motherfuckers gonna get the same. Not motherfucker, not gonna get the same time. The nigga that's doing the conspiracy ain't gonna get the same time as the nigga that's got 15 bodies. That's crazy.
Right, and that's why I said the caveat is that the motherfucker is telling. That's why I said when
Even with them
they get
telling,
them niggas
even
to
with them
tell,
telling,
them
as
niggas
long
get
as
less
as long
time.
as he's telling on the main motherfucker, then
Right.
you got a case for that. But if
Now,
it's the
here's
dick
my
telling on a
question.
goddamn
What-
grunt nigga, they
Wait,
ain't gonna
but
get no
here's my
goddamn
question.
time.
How does that make any fucking sense?
What did you say?
Because
how does
conspiracy is
it
based
make
on the
sense?
mastermind law, though, Beans, too. You got to understand that. The
What?
mastermind law, right? So basically, that's what conspiracy is really based on from that perspective. So,
Yeah,
for instance, right,
lead
if you got a single point of kind of instruction when it comes to a target, and someone carries that out, right? But keep in mind now, initially they both probably gonna get long sentences. But if that conspirator slash mastermind is also the leader of a, let's say, cartel organization or something, he
What
has
up,
more
Midas?
value than the actual shooter does in that case, right? So of course they're going to give that shooter less time to get at that main conspirator, right? The mastermind that situation.
Now make
Because
it
taking
make
down
wait. Now make the accusation make sense. Why? Why does he have more value?
because at the end of the day, he's ordering hits and likely to order more hits versus that one particular killer to order that one hit.
Okay, but
One's a
here's the
leader,
thing.
one's a grunt, nigga. That's simple.
Absolutely, but when you remove the head, another motherfucker just take the place.
No shit. So what's your point?
So you not stopping nothing.
No, it's not that they're not stopping them. What they're trying to do, see, when they do that, right? They try to infiltrate and put who they want on top. They gotta remember
Okay,
that.
okay.
They gotta have someone that they can control.
There you go. Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you're not saying nothing that's motherfucking like it's nothing new. This is nothing new. They always gotta have someone that they can control.
Yeah, you made it make sense right there.
But anyway, let's get this white. See, you fucking up the show, man. We talking about these
you gotta
honkies,
understand.
and you want to talk
you gotta
about these
understand
goddamn
what
niggas,
being
man.
said. You're right now. You're making the point that they would even take another motherfucker who could be doing the same shit, but as long as they control him, it's okay for him to be there. Right?
That's the reason why they will never hire me as a main boss, because the simple fact is I'm not a yes man. I'm gonna question your motherfucking every move, because if it's stupid, I'm gonna say it's stupid.
Now, Beans, you gotta understand there is a benefit to sign up to being an informant for the FBI, right?
That's a fact.
There's a benefit to that.
Anyway,
What's the
let's go
benefit?
back to this shit.
Hello, everybody. I'd like to introduce you to Patton Oswalt. Here he is having a great time at Comet Ping Pong. Went on a hunt and caught
Your
this
mama.
tasty morsel. Booyah. Do you recognize him? Do you know what he's from?
You were Remy in Ratatouille. You want to talk about goats? Patton Oswalt is the goat.
That's right. His new movie is releasing this weekend, Goat. He's also in Ratatouille. He's the rat in Ratatouille. Why don't we look into a little bit more about this guy, Patton Oswalt, who likes to go to Comet Ping Pong
That's a
and find
fact.
tasty morsels, which are actually 7-year-old girls. Here's Patton Oswalt, and we can look at some of his previous tweets. The angry at tweets from my hammer toad followers opened my eyes. Pedophobe shaming hurts us all. I'm a proud pedophile. Now listen, I know you might be saying,
Wait a minute,
this
what?
is a joke.
Get the
Joking.
fuck out of here.
But who really
What?
jokes
What?
about being a proud pedophile? Especially when you go.
Those are his exact words.
Man, you're lying, bro.
No,
Wasn't
I'm
he on
not.
King of Queens too?
Yes, he was. Yes, he was, and he's a pedophile.
Oh, that's wild. He said that's a joke.
He was on a lot of shows, LA. That's crazy,
Yes, sir.
bro.
And they see, look, trash.
Y'all would spend all this time.
He can
being
confirm.
a good white man like Patton Oswalt.
Oh, so you like this nigga? I know King was gay.
Hey man, I
Comet
watched
Ping
Big
Pong, the
Queens,
center
man.
of
What
a
you want me
conspiracy
to do?
theory centered around sex trafficking, child, etc., that I can't say, and pedophilia. Some of these tweets are so disgusting, I'd rather not say them out loud. If you don't know what NAMBLA is, it's the North American Man-Boy Love Association. I don't want to say what they really are, but it's associated with this type of stuff that we all are raging and seasoning about, okay? It's that type of stuff, you understand? Here's somebody, after he tweeted, let NAMBLA members F anybody they want. This person said, well, Man-Boy Love doesn't seem to have held you back any, so maybe you are right. Associating him with the organization, it's not just a simple joke. Now, yes, could this stuff be jokes? I guess it could be jokes, saying that my dong is super friendly and loves getting rubbed by children. But I personally wouldn't let younger people go to support this guy in the movie theaters. So if it really is just a joke, I mean, I'm a proud pedophile. I don't get the joke.
He need to stop saying
I
that
know it's
shit.
back in 2013. Maybe he thinks he's
shit
being
sound
edgy.
crazy.
I don't find it quite funny. And when you combine it with the fact he was actually at Comet Ping Pong talking about hunting tasty morsels with the little kid in the photo, and he says, booyah, well, it's just, we are not angry enough. These are the type of people we let slide by. He's making children's animation movies, guys. And also, his wife died in a very, very suspicious manner. Does anybody else want to stop the normalization of the sexualization of little children? Because I would. I don't want this stuff. Nobody does. So we're not angry enough. This guy needs to be investigated. I don't care if it's a joke. This is ridiculous, man. Peace out.
Why is none of this shit? None of this shit ain't even on his wiki though.
So he's Elmo 2.0.
Mm-hmm. Man, like, come on, man. I can't pretend like, you know, when you find out something, there's a first time for you to hear it, right? Mm-hmm. And it's not like I'll just research the dude. But at this point, it seems like anybody who's getting accused of some child shit or some grape shit, that shit get, you know, a lot of airtime.
Okay,
so,
where's the airtime you see?
I never heard it is insane to me.
Oh, okay. In fact, you ain't heard it because you weren't listening, so it's okay,
bro. Nobody, this nigga, yo, the King of Queens come on 37 channels all day. I'm not even joking. That shit be on all day. And it ain't never been we need to take the King of Queens off because Patton Oswalt said it. Like, they do that shit when anytime anybody do anything. Even if they don't take the shit off, they still be talking shit about taking it off.
I mean, it was way back in 2013 through 2016. So you wouldn't heard about it unless you're looking at it from then, sir. But anyway, this is the video I wanted to show y'all niggas. Y'all be thinking I be lying. I don't be lying when I be saying. Just listen to my main man right here, man. Just listen to the man talk.
It just might have been other countries that don't tolerate homosexuality, but Afghanistan, you see it every single day.
Absolutely.
It was like one of the most in your face. Every day you saw it, some form of it, every single day.
I never knew that, Nick.
Yeah.
I never knew it.
Yep. Man Love Thursday. They would have a big mass orgy every Thursday. Clockwork.
Mm-hmm. You know, I can't speak for the larger group of Americans in the audience, but I think that's going to catch so many people off guard.
Any guys who went to Afghanistan know exactly what I'm talking about.
That's a
fact. That's nasty.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay, and are you serious?
The same ones. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, we used to work with the Afghans towards like the end of my career, the Afghan army, and they would live on our compound.
Mm-hmm.
And you're told from the get-go, hey, this is what they do.
Better watch out.
This is what they do. And they go out, they fight with us, and the guys that you are fighting, like 80% of them are probably not even in the closet. That's what they believe in. That's their pleasure. Pleasure is like other men.
And reproduction.
If you want to have a baby, that's the only time you can use a female.
That's a fact.
Okay, whoa. These are not men in the closet. These are not men who are...
Nigga, it's so bad over there in Afghanistan. These motherfuckers be holding each other's pockets, nigga. I said, oh, this shit.
I mean,
nasty.
Hey, Tom.
Yes, sir.
Did you see the Vice documentary they did on the Indians, though?
No.
The West. Yeah, man. Those magic school buses be full of boys, bro.
I knew that part. Man, do you see the motherfucking dance for other men? That shit is nasty. That shit is disgusting.
Bisexual. I mean, obviously they're bisexual because they want to reproduce.
Yeah.
But you're saying that these guys that we see with the turbans and holding those AKs and they're right there on the front line, the majority of them are just straight homosexual?
Oh, there's nasty.
Nasty.
I'm not saying if that's what you want to do, fine. But from what I've seen, it's not what I dip in. No.
Mm-hmm. I thought I would keep that one for y'all because the nigga be spitting like I done said this so many times. Y'all don't believe me, dog. What up, B-Baller?
I mean, it sound believable.
It sound believable. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said it with a lot of conviction.
Trust a nigga with braids.
Wow, and he got dread.
Let me ask you a question. Let me make sure I can Just let me make sure I was seeing everything right. Was that the same dude that was a sniper over there?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay,
sir.
I believe him.
Yes, sir. We ain't no. Oh, you don't believe me? I said the same shit.
Sir, I believe, bro. I didn't, nigga. You first of all, sir, you never even put yourself in a situation. We was talking about dude on the screen. I didn't know. I just realized who he was. That's that sniper dude, bro. That nigga, he confirmed. Nigga, they got that on paperwork. I heard that nigga. What you call it?
How close was you to the men's touching each other booties?
What you
He was
mean?
right
How
there.
close was I, nigga? I
You
always
was
had
over- you
one
was
in the
over there?
motherfucking chamber, nigga. Them
He was
niggas.
right
I'm telling you, it's nigga. It's out in public, nigga, and they tell you.
Smelt it in the air.
Man, love Thursdays, nigga. I said, ooh, when we had a major come in there and get his ass reamed because they literally will kidnap your ass.
Look at that.
They tell them all the time they don't want these fucking females. They want these motherfucking dudes. And there's a couple of them that hey, we had a chick get skeeted on in her motherfucking chew, nigga. Skeeted on that bitch and ran off, nigga. I said, that shit crazy.
Man, what you do?
Huh?
Man, what did you do when
I
all this was
laughed like
going
a
on?
motherfucker. I laughed my ass off because nigga, she was a New York chick. I'm from New York. Ooh, ain't nobody gonna do nothing to me. She had throwing knives and all this shit. The bitch was, she cool, but she crazy. She says she crazy. And when that shit happened, she ain't do nothing but cry. I said, oh, this nigga skated on you. You didn't kill this nigga?
You ain't protect that black woman?
Well, first off, she was a mixed breed. She was Puerto Rican and black, and she didn't consider herself black. She considered herself Puerto Rican. So hey, it is what it is.
You definitely should have protected her then. Fuck wrong with you?
No. Why would I protect you? First off, I already told you I don't deal with New York chicks like that. They get on my fucking nerves. And she was one of them. She got on my nerves. And it was funny to see her motherfucker sit there and cry. I thought you said you would cut a nigga. You said you would shoot a nigga. I said all that firepower right next to you. You got motherfucking 6 magazines full of 30 round motherfucking magazines in that. 30 round magazines. You ain't putting out one in the chamber and fire off at that nigga. You crazy, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way.
Okay, I ain't even gonna go there because it's gonna change the whole subject.
But go ahead, OG.
All right, so let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
So you remember I told y'all we used to watch Feds, F-E-D-S, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they got a dot after each one of them, and it used to be explicit video. We used to get them from the DVD man, right? So is it true that them people on the army, them people who get done wrong, them people, how many casualties did somebody ever? How many casualties did y'all have when you was there when somebody went crazy like that and really did that, like slit a nigga throat, pull out one of them loaded up nigga and just start letting loose on niggas while they was there?
We did 15 months. So out of the 15 months, they sent some people home and some people stayed. We didn't have any on our side. So it was, but I've heard people literally go crazy, like multiple times.
I heard some people got stabbed up.
But instead of fucking going off, we had one that just went AWOL downrange, nigga. AWOL.
In Afghanistan?
Yeah.
Yeah, they had that on this thing with the feds, bro. And I don't know how they got it, but if y'all can find it, like I said, it had a lot of them videos where stuff wasn't going right, but it was people was going after the army lawyers and people that was defending bro, and they was, you know what I'm saying, blowing up their cars and all that. It used to be, crazy stuff that used to be on that dang DVD, bro. It's back in the day, bro, when they didn't care.
Y'all think that downrange is so different, dog. I used to steal vehicles from other motherfucking units, nigga.
Never trust the blacks.
Yo, we had 7 vehicles that we wasn't supposed to have. It was never niggas stealing from other people's vehicles, nigga. This nigga G-rob your ass, bitch. I ain't walking no more, goddamn. I'm tired of walking. Yeah, man.
Sad.
Range is totally different, man. Y'all, well, it's not really different when it comes to being American. When a nigga get tired of shit and he get fed up, he gonna make shit happen. And then when no one's looking, you don't know how many motherfuckers smoking weed out there, smoking hash out there. It's a lot. Drinking out there, it's a lot.
They ain't drug test?
Huh?
They ain't piss test y'all?
No, we couldn't because we walking through motherfucking poppy fields and shit. We all gonna pop hot.
Oh, so you was on that shit. Okay. I knew something was wrong with you.
Nah, I was
over there ingesting them drugs, taking all that pollen in, high them motherfuckers.
You know how much money you make for a 20 bottle of motherfucking vodka?
I don't
A
know,
20-ounce bottle, nigga. You know how much you can make for a whole liter bottle of vodka?
Once I heard about LA and DR, nigga, with them Newports, nigga, that blew my goddamn mind. You know, packs of Newports going up to $15.
Yeah, you know, about $1 a pack over there.
Damn, that's
crazy.
crazy. Uncle had a heart for them light skin. No, I ain't had no heart for that bitch. She from New York, nigga. Hey, if you from New York, I ain't got nothing but. Hey, you a strong, independent bitch. You know what I'm saying? You from New York, nigga.
Man, you was watching all the men hug up on each other. That was crazy.
You know, that's the thing I'm coming down to.
You know how funny it's funny. Listen, I swear to God, they wear these fucking these goddamn jeans just like bitches, and they literally, you know how motherfuckers used to walk or put your hand in your girl back pocket while y'all walking and shit. They do that gay shit the whole time. When you get on the fob, oh my God, it's disgusting.
Yeah, in Bahrain, you see all types of dudes holding hands, man, from over there. I mean, they be holding hands in public, kissing, all that jazz,
It's
bro.
nothing but dudes. Like they don't let
Niggas is
females
crazy,
on the
nigga.
motherfucking. They don't let too many. I think the whole time I was there, I've seen probably like 3 Arab motherfucker, whatever the fuck they were, Afghani fucking females the entire time. The rest were all dudes shitting in buckets and shit. Like there was, and they were the ones in charge of cleaning goddamn the motherfucking what they call that shit? The goddamn porta johns. Oh,
let's go with the Tip.
What up, Tip? It's my cake day tomorrow. I'm drunk as fuck. Shit. Turn bitches.
That's why they said the Greeks was. They said the Greeks only used the women for whatever the fuck you said.
Yeah, females. What did they say? Males are for reproduction. No, females are for reproduction. Men are for love. Fucking. Yeah, them
For
motherfuckers.
fun. Men are for fun. The women are for reproduction over there.
Yeah.
Those chicks be burkered out, bro. I mean, from head to toe with them. You know what I'm saying? That whole burqa on. It'd be 99 degrees. They got a whole burqa on, nigga.
That
But
shit
the
was funny,
dudes,
dog. I was laughing like listen. You listen, in some parts of Afghanistan, nigga, it's like totally pitch black. And then be on a pitch black base. Oh, a blackout base? Oh, nigga. There's always one in the chamber, bitch. Yeah, hey, you announce yourself, come from behind me, bitch. I'm gonna turn around, open fire your ass. I'm telling you, I don't play that shit, nigga. They was kidnapping majors, nigga, because the majors and them thought they was exempt from getting their ass taken. Nigga, it wasn't just the Afghans. There were Africans there too. Them Africans take ass too.
Get
the booty scratches.
I swear to God, nigga.
This
I
nigga gotta
swear
be
to
stopped,
God,
bro.
nigga.
Here it go.
You call it what you want, nigga.
Under
They
no
ain't, I ain't African,
circumstances will we
motherfucker.
ever
And them
will
niggas,
we ever
and them
blame the
Africans,
white man
them
without
Africans
blaming
love
niggas.
nigga booty just like the rest of them motherfuckers love nigga booty. You can act like they don't because you got this fake, this false hope that all black people are the same. You're fucking insane. Them motherfuckers like man
Well,
ass.
you did say the Africans, so I'll let it go.
It's disgusting, bro.
I thought you was a part of that.
But one thing you
What's
gotta
that,
say though, Tom, man, those
Pan-African
cheeks,
shit.
brother. That I mean,
Yeah,
it's
I'm staying away from
crazy
LA.
how rich those cheeks is, bro. It's crazy how rich those cheeks be. I mean, we talking about fleets of box trucks. You know what I'm saying? Whole
Not just
Mercedes
that,
box
them
trucks,
motherfuckers get any
nigga.
fucking vehicle they fucking want for the low, nigga. It's, if they even pay for it, nigga.
That's money.
Yeah.
That ain't money. Them niggas is just smarter than every other. They smarter than the United States, bro. They recycle our cars, bro. And where you think they don't allow in most states for you to have wreck yards no more, bro. And when you do, they far in between. They not everywhere. They send it. They stack them cars in containers and they send them bitches over there. Them niggas stack them motherfuckers up and they holding them motherfuckers because they understand that in a point in time they gonna need parts. And what's the reason they're going to go? These niggas fix everything over there. They rebuild everything.
Oh, when you talking about them sheiks don't need our red car. They get whatever the
Not
fuck
at
they
all,
need.
nigga. We talking about. I mean, that's the first. When I was in Bahrain, that's the first time I saw a box of Mercedes snack trucks, nigga, like that. I mean, we talking about 5, 10 in a row, and it's just one dude, and saying that they all kind of like surrounding, right? I mean, we talk about private jets, all that stuff, man, and Bahrain's right next to Dubai, so Dubai is crazy money.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
All right.
So Uncle, not Uncle T. Oh, gee, you said white people do what?
Man, one white people, I was talking about the motherfuckers over there, bro, in Dubai and all that shit. They buying all the cars. They buy all the high-end cars and they bring them over there, bro, because motherfuckers ain't trying to. We can't hold them here no more, bro, because motherfuckers ain't worth shit. They deplete over here, but over there they hold the shit just like they do with all our goddamn tires and everything else. Africans are starting to take all the Toyotas, all the Japanese cars and shit. So when you look at the documentaries on automotive, bro, when you look at engines and all that shit, bro, they got the best engines and shit, nigga, for Toyotas, Hondas, and shit like that is in Africa. But if you need your specialty parts, your Benzes, nigga, you know what I'm saying, your Ferrari and all that there, nigga, it's gonna be in Dubai and all them places over there. Them niggas is smart. They taking all that shit. They putting in all the wreck, water damage, that all that Katrina stuff, anything that Isaac, any of these names where we have floods at. All them cars, you know where they going? Right across seas. They making money up off of it.
OG, I got 7 goddamn wreck yards around me, nigga.
Oh, shit, nigga. Look here. I got one around me. I got to pull a part down the street. And they gonna tell me I got to tell him the part. He go pull it.
Oh no, they what?
Yeah, nigga. If I'm telling you, they switching up on me. They used to let me go back there and do it myself, nigga.
Yeah, that's all we do around here. Go in there,
They
pull
go
whatever
get it
the fuck you
now.
want.
It's a job now, sir. You tell them, you write it down on the list, you explain the part, even if you have to show them, they go and get it for you. And then they charge you.
No. They have both versions, man. They have both versions. I prefer the one where the motherfucker go get it themselves. I don't want to have to deal with that
This
shit.
nigga, I can't stand beans, bro. Man. Convenience of the world, bro. He don't want to do nothing himself, bro. Go pull it off, because you're gonna put it back on your car anyway. Go pull it off.
In Philly, that's a big business, man.
Absolutely.
Really huge here, because
Absolutely.
it's
No,
underrated.
I sent my CTS to them motherfuckers. I said, fuck it, go ahead and take the CTS, man. Nothing was really wrong with the interior. Nothing was wrong with the interior. You're not.
People realize how much money is in recycling cars.
Just a
I don't
seat,
think they
nigga.
have
If I take my CTS seat right now, is $300. Easy. I could have parted that bitch out. Anyway, let's continue with these white bitches.
A judge will allow a Duxbury mother accused of killing her 3 young children to appear in court via Zoom. This is new video of Lindsay Clancy during a hearing in the last 30 minutes. She was supposed to appear in court for the first time in person tomorrow. Clancy was left paralyzed following a suicide attempt after she allegedly killed her 3 young children. Boston 25's Bob Ward is with me now. So, Bob, her defense team requested that she not appear in person for mental health issues. And if she does ever go to court, they do want some special accommodations.
Yes, because they say that Lindsay Clancy has some very serious needs that must be met for physical needs and her mental health needs. And still, this decision still leaves unanswered a key issue. How will Lindsay Clancy get to court for her own trial? That's set to begin this summer. Now, that's usually the job of sheriffs, but this case is unique with its own set of complex issues.
Ms. Clancy will be haved into the Plymouth location.
Until now, this is the only way we've seen Lindsay Clancy, over video streams from Tewksbury Hospital, where she's been held since the murders of her 3 young children 3 years ago. But in court right now, a battle over her transportation. Clancy's lawyer wants her driven to court in an ambulance and not in a sheriff department's wheelchair van. Boston defense attorney Peter Ellikin tells me, given Clancy's physical and mental health needs, he's not surprised.
It is not an unreasonable request that she be taken in an ambulance every day because, first of all, she's not a flight risk. She's not going to escape. And that's a crucial thing.
Lindsay Clancy is charged with first-degree murder for the strangulation deaths of her children. Clancy jumped out of a second-floor window of her Duxbury home in an apparent suicide attempt. She's now a paraplegic. Clancy's lawyers plan to argue that over-medication and postpartum mental illness were behind the murders.
Certainly, this defendant, Lindsay Clancy, is going to need more support than a typical defendant who was sheriff's in shackles.
Yes, sir.
She ain't thinking about that one, did she? Lord, listen. Lord, forgive me. Lord, forgive me. The dear white children is gone. Lord, let them go to heaven.
Why they crying about how she gonna get to court, bro? She's a paraplegic.
Jesus, take the wheel.
It could push that bitch from county jail altogether.
That's a whole fact. Oh my God. He jumped out the second story window, said, Jesus,
how the
take
fuck
talk.
do you die? Well, she didn't even die. She thought she was gonna die from the second story. The fuck?
And go high. Can't go high enough. I told you, bro. Some people just don't want to do it right.
That shit crazy. That shit dumb as hell.
Boston defense attorney Elise Hershon tells me the issue over Clancy's transportation may set the tone for her trial.
She is a sympathetic defendant in this. She's a victim also of mental health issues. The question is premeditated murder or a result of mental health or defect, which is the legal term for it. That's going to be the huge issue at trial.
Tom always taking
At
off his
one
white
point, Lindsay
woman.
Clancy's trial was scheduled to begin next month, but now it says to start in July. And just how will Lindsay Clancy be transported to court? Well, Kerry, that remains unclear.
And Bob, every time we report on this story, the only word that comes to my mind is tragedy. Tragedy for this entire family.
Yeah, this case is going to bring up an awful lot of uncomfortable issues that are going to be.
Shut up, nigga. You got him. You got him.
Now, all I'm saying is that if that was a God, why would he allow that to happen? You know,
I asked the same question about certain things, but you never
You know
get the
why he
correct
did
answer.
that? You know why? See, I can't see. Sometimes, what happened to her is what my kind of Jesus would do. You go in there, you strangle your children. If you jump out of second story building, now you can't use your arms, your hips, or your legs. You know what I mean? That's what my
blue jacket and red tie.
I'm just saying that's what my
history
Jesus
about to go bad.
It's no, it ain't. It ain't about to go bad. What fucking Trash said he should have called her Uber. He should have called her this motherfucker. Well, he should have called her a Lyft. Because this is the type of Lyft that she needs.
Police arrested a Lyft driver accused of sexually assaulting a woman in a church parking lot. Officers arrested 34-year-old Jordan B. Diaz Vera earlier this month. According to court documents, on February 4th, Vera picked a woman up at her house to take her to a doctor's office. He then allegedly pulled out a gun and got into the back seat with the victim, locked the doors, and forced the woman to perform oral sex on him before dropping him off at the doctor's. Vera is charged with sodomy, menacing, and kidnapping. He's pleaded not guilty. Bond was set at $100,000 cash, but he's been placed on an ICE hold at Metro Corrections.
This nigga said, take me to the doctors.
Get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I am done.
If you believe this shit right here,
I believe it.
Hey,
I got $1 million teddy bear, I'll tell you.
I said the same thing. First off, they said he forced her to suck his pops, suck him off, and then he drove her to her appointment.
Oh my God.
I said, if that don't make no motherfucking sense, I don't know what does. This shit y'all gotta stop with the bullshit. Now we know he a guala ass nigga. But listen, I don't believe the story. There gotta be more to that motherfucking story, dog.
Oh, deport his ass right back.
It's the same thing they do. Like Republican conservative douchebags say. Every time it's an election cycle, they start filtering all these stories and shit.
So you saying it shouldn't have been in the news? Is what you're saying?
So, no, I'm saying this shit is fake.
Oh, it's fake. Okay.
That's absolutely an AI photo.
You want me to look it up? I can look it up. Jordan B. Diaz Vera.
Well, I thought they sprayed makeup on the mask.
Jordan B. Diaz Vera, 34, Lyft driver charged with sexual assault.
OJ.
Case.
Let me cancel my Lyft ride and call Uber. Lyft is
I'm telling you, bro. These niggas sure they hiring anybody, bro. What we doing?
Vera, 34, was arrested in Louisville, Kentucky, and charged with first-degree sodomy.
Wow.
Menacing.
He right down the street, right where Beans at.
Nigga in Kentucky. That's crazy.
That's where I'm from.
Beans, you want to catch a lift now?
Make sense.
Insane.
That's where they yes. You know that's where all them. Come on now, you know that's where they at. They got their own side of town. I don't know why y'all be playing, bro.
26. Jordan B.
Bro, when I grew up in Louisville, man, it was Sewanee Park, bro. I used to hoop there all the time at Wyandotte Park, bro. I mean, when I was growing up in Louisville in the 90s, man, I mean, we had like some like Latin people there, right? But we talking about like handfuls, right? You might see one or two of them, you know what I'm saying, at school every once in a while. Nowadays, that population been taken over, bro. But
I don't
see,
even
but
know what
see,
the hell this nigga talking about.
It's too much
but see, this is what happens, though.
This is exactly why the
This is
fuck
what
I want to move,
happens.
man.
No. Let's have this conversation. This is what happens when you stop having babies and another population of people starts multiplying.
No, he's a legal immigrant, nigga. That's why he's
talking
ICE.
about,
What the
man?
fuck you talking about? He has an ICE detainer right now. What are you talking about? He wasn't born here, nigga. He ain't no citizen.
Well, you don't get the fuck out of here.
I said multiplying. I didn't say specifically having
Anyway,
babies.
Beans, like I said before, this is a real case. I read it out to you. That Jim and I read it out. So this is a real case, sir.
That's not what I said.
What'd you say?
I said
You said it was
this
AI.
shit ain't real. That nigga is AI created.
No, that's his real picture. I can show you to on my phone.
I don't care.
Oh, okay. You don't care. So you don't want the truth. You just want bullshit.
Look, this shit is dumb. Okay, listen, I'm gonna say this. Is it possible? Yes, of course. But what I'm saying is, I know the world is insane. But
Okay, so
that's from a communication standpoint. That's not from a get a fucking job as a Lyft driver. Right? You see what I'm saying? And then go commit a crime of this nature while you're on the job, like
and still taking an appointment.
It feel like the world is just how
He was good at his
insane does
job.
the world have to be for that type of shit.
That motherfucker said, "Fuck this! I'm gonna get hey, someone gonna suck this dick today, nigga. It's gonna be you."
And I
Then
thought
think
sodomy was anal sex. What the fuck are they talking about?
No. Anyway,
No, sodomy is oral and anal.
I want to see what you think about this, Beans. I mean, because I really want your opinion on this one, because it seems that I think you're a little biased. So I'm gonna see what you think about this one. All right, you ready? Here we go.
Neighbors told us they are relieved police have arrested the person they think killed 37-year-old Ashley Flynn.
Ashley's husband, Caleb Flynn, is now charged with a count of murder, 2 counts of felony assault, and 2 counts of tampering with evidence.
News Center 7's Amber Jenkins is live in Tip City, and Amber, neighbors told you a police car has been sitting outside the Flynn's house since Monday.
Gabby and James, people living here told me it's been a frightening scene here on Cunningham Court since Monday. Have a look at this police car that's been stationed outside the house. And you can also see there's still crime scene tape blocking off the home.
Get the yellow tape, bitch.
One man told me he realized he doesn't truly know his neighbors.
That's been very concerning. I mean, look out here. Think you know your neighbors?
John Lenning was telling me about his relationship with his neighbors across the street, the Flynn family, who he describes as the youngest family in his Tip City cul-de-sac.
And it's not that we were real good friends. We were waving neighbors. You know,
Nigga, you ain't know him.
Grass, and we're working out here and we wave at each other, and that was about it.
The man John used to wave at is now sitting in Miami County Jail for his wife's murder.
There was apparently a female shot in the head.
Tip City Police Chief told News Center 7 they believe 2 shots were fired.
Should have known it's Florida.
There is in Miami,
Caleb
Ohio.
Flynn was arrested on Monday
That's
at
Florida.
2:31 in the morning.
Tip City, nigga.
That is the same time
Hey,
officers
fucking Florida.
arrived to their home on Cunningham Court.
That don't look like
This
Florida.
press release they sent out Monday just before
Tip
noon.
City.
Jail records show he
That
was
nigga
booked
blood
at
in Florida.
5:07 Thursday evening.
That ain't Florida.
3 days later, neighbors like
was
John were
born in
expecting
Florida.
an update in this investigation because police have not left his neighborhood.
It's been a lot of police presence here.
Oh, yeah, that is
just
right.
a ton
There
of
is a
people
Miami,
going
Oklahoma.
through every inch of
You're
that
right.
house. It seemed like, you know, looking for evidence.
Evidence that the
Yeah,
Tip
that ain't
City
Florida.
Police
There's snow on the
Department and
ground.
multiple other law
Yeah, I know
enforcement
it ain't Florida.
agencies are still reviewing.
Nigga, just
Now
for
the
once, it
Flynn
ain't
family
Florida.
home sits empty and taped off.
But still, you're shocked to find that something like
Get
that
the
could
yellow
actually
tape,
happen
bitch.
here in your neighborhood.
The police chief said all week that no one was in custody until today. We're working to clarify if Flynn was one of the suspects and when he was officially arrested. Live in Tip City, Amber Jenkins,
That bitch look
News Center
cold.
7.
That's the middle class living right there. You see that house, nigga, 3-car garage.
Oklahoma, sir. He was an ex-American Idol contestant. Does that
not
change
Oklahoma, sir. That's not Oklahoma.
That's Ohio. Okay, I knew it was Ohio, Miami and Ohio. Yeah. Anyway, where's Beans at? Beans, what do you think about this American Idol contestant, Christian worship leader, volleyball coach Caleb Flynn arrested for murdering his teacher wife after staging a fake home invasion? What do you think about that, Beans?
Oh wow, that boy was on American Idol.
Yeah.
What? Let me look him up. What's his name? What's his name again?
Caleb Flynn or Flying.
Fake news.
That nigga say fake news, boy. That nigga
Bro,
dude.
listen, a lot of this shit, I swear I ain't making this up, bro. I've been watching a lot of court procedural TV shows lately.
Well, you full of it right now, sir.
All kind of shit. A
Hey,
lot
go
of
up, Tom.
stories sound just like this shit,
Trying to
bro.
find that nigga name. I can't hear him.
So this
Okay,
dude,
it was American Idol 18.
So
18,
the dude they talking about was a white man.
Yes, it was right there. Look at the screen, nigga. Look at the screen.
Oh well, you had the picture of the motherfucker with the blue on. I thought that was who it was. Oh, okay, it was him. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, he did that shit.
Oh, yeah, that nigga look crazy.
No, he white. He did that shit.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So it wasn't fake news. Okay. All right.
If he white, you got it right.
Hey, Beans, if you ever look up what I'll be looking at, expose racist and
Neighbors told us
pedos.
they are relieved. Police have arrested the person they
That's
think
the name
killed
of the channel. And they expose nothing but racist and shit and pedos, sir. Even though I don't know why this is considered racist, considered he killed a white bitch. This doesn't make any sense. So
maybe he was underage.
No, he wasn't underage.
That right there crazy.
Mm-hmm.
You know, white people look old early.
Nah, he got a whole dissertation, bro. To you know
He
how
was a
American
Christian
Idol.
singer.
A what?
A Christian singer.
I'm trying to look for I'm looking for the audition. I'm trying to see the audition, but they got a little video of the nigga talking to the American Idol. Oh, he was in love with that crazy chick.
Mm-hmm. All right, we got here before we get into tonight's fuckery, which is we're on good time today, OG. We're doing good today. 9:55. We kind of stayed on topic. What the fuck, nigga fee? You know what I'm saying? Beans, let me see if you think about this.
Yeah, I got enemies, got a lot of enemies.
Did he just throw a dead body out the back?
No, it's ice. He got ice in his truck. Because it snowed for 2 days and his truck set in his ice. What do you think this good old African thought about what that white man just did? Because it was a white man.
I ain't even gonna lie, I wasn't watching.
It don't matter. All he did was throw ice out the back of his truck. That's all. What do you think that this what this African or Africant is gonna do? Say about what he saw.
I don't know.
Just take a
Nothing.
guess. Just take a
Nothing.
guess. It wouldn't be nothing if it made on X. Now you know what got to be something.
Yeah, I don't even know.
You told him to go back to Africa.
It don't make sense for me to answer because I have no context. I was looking at something else.
You have no context. All he did was dump ice. This is the context. He dumped ice out of his truck in the middle of the street.
Right. The person who did that was the white man.
Yes, the white man. The white man did it.
The white man dumped. All he gonna say, well, the ice must be better.
Okay.
White ice is always better, right?
Hey, it's always colder. We know that for sure.
Right. He gonna say that ice got to be cold.
Okay, but that's not what he said. Do you believe this nigga had a hoax out there in the streets? Now he recorded himself. Virginia professor claimed he was a victim of a racist attack by a group of white men. It was one white man, but they were trying to clear snow from their truck. Anuka Wuka Buka Abuka Wuka Aguazino is a sociology professor at Virginia Tech. He said a group of white juveniles stopped trucks on his street, played loud music he believed was racist, and threw ice blocks onto his property. The Mill Street is not your property, but who cares? Police interviewed those involved and witnessed and found no evidence and the incident and racially motivated target as a professor. Authorities said juveniles were at the nearby gathering where they simply were trying to clear snow and ice from out of the bed of their truck before leaving. This this tether ass African said that these good old white men were throwing shit on his property and playing racist music. Goddamn niggas. Goddamn tethers. Where's my song at? Where is my song, OG? You know what song I'm talking about, OG, right? Do I still have it? Oh, I don't have it. Damn. I might.
If y'all work so hard, why does your country look like the graveyard? Every time it gets better, but it's truly over for you. Tick-tock tethers, tick-tock tethers, 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 tick-tock tethers, tick-tock tethers, tethers.
Fact. TikTok tethers, nigga. Yeah. Just want y'all to understand it. What up, John the Baptist? We can finally hear you. You got something to say, my good sir?
How y'all doing this evening?
Nah, I'm doing good. How are you?
Good to hear. Good. Can't complain. Life is good.
Yeah.
Even though I had to put my truck in the shop today.
What happened? What happened to your truck?
Oh no, just the emission. That O2. I mean, not O2 sensor, but the DPF sensor. Sensor.
Okay, because it got too cold.
Overheating. Yeah. So they had to. It's a warranty. It's a warranty repair.
Did you do that fucking de-icer shit that you gotta put in your shit?
Say what?
Or your fucking spark plugs?
What are you talking about? I didn't hear the first part of your question.
That de-icer shit for diesel. What the fuck is it called?
Oh, would you put in your fuel so your fuel don't freeze?
Yeah.
I'm in Texas. I don't need that right now.
Oh well, shit! It cold in the bitch over here, nigga. Anyway, I got a good question for you guys. What would you do if you find out that you've been married for 10 years, 15 years, got 3 kids, a wife, find out all 3 of your kids weren't yours, and they were your family members? What would you do?
That's crazy. That is crazy.
That's not crazy. It's a real thing. It actually happened.
Yeah. You mean I gave these kids my name and they're not my kids?
Imagine being married to your wife and you have 3 kids with her, and then you find out that one of the kids is not yours. That means that your wife cheated on you. Crazy. How about if you found out that 2 of the kids are not? Your blood is probably boiling at this point. Well, guess what? In Deshaun Flood's case, this man found out that all 3 of the kids were not his. And to make things even worse, not only was this woman cheating on this man, she was cheating on him with his relatives. So the kids belonged to his relatives. After getting this information, Deshaun decides to go down to his wife's job and confront her about it. She sees him coming and runs inside of one of her co-workers' car. That didn't stop Deshaun from shooting her multiple times. And when she tried to run while shot, Deshaun chased her down and pistol whipped her. After hearing the gunshots, some of the co-workers called the cops. The cops came, arrested Deshaun, and the wife made it to the hospital where she survived. There are some people on the internet that are saying it's a valid crash out because not only was she cheating on him, she was cheating on this man with his relatives. And others are saying that they believe that he took it too far.
What do you think?
Imagine being married to.
Hold on. You know what he did say at the end, or several times, not just relative, but relatives, plural.
Sure.
So it could have been his dad, his brother, his uncles. I mean, this is yeah. Wow.
What does that mean? I don't know what that means, sir.
I'm just point out the fact that it wasn't just relative, it was relatives. More than one.
Absolutely.
That's all I was pointing out.
That shit crazy. That shit crazy. What your name is, Jigaboo? Beans, what you think about that, nigga? I'm trying to get the fucking video of this motherfucker chasing.
Did you say he shot somebody?
He shot his wife
okay.
at work.
They was black?
Yes, nigga.
Fake news.
AI.
That was AI?
Absolutely.
Wow.
Yeah, I ain't see it. I ain't see the video yet. I'm assuming it's AI. He did it at the job, so it's on with video work cam.
What made her run when she seen him though? Like that don't make any sense.
You know what is funny? Anton from Anton Daniel did a motherfucking show on it. You know what I'm saying? Even though they said he got him his side pieces. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? He got him a side piece named Meat. You know what I mean? A little meat.
Putting dirt on that man name.
I ain't said it. That's what the internet's saying. That ain't me. That
It
ain't
used
me.
to be your role model.
Breaking
Hell
news
yeah,
out of Sterling Heights, where police say a husband shot his wife in a work parking lot. That shooting happened at the Pomeroy Living Center on 15 Mile near DeQuinder. Dina BC has an update on the victim's condition and the investigation.
Yeah, this is still a very active scene behind me. Take a look at this. Look at the bullet casing markings on the ground here. Sterling Heights police saying around 8 o'clock this morning, they received a 911 call that a woman had been shot in the parking lot here at the Pomeroy Living Center off of 15 Mile near DeQuinder. We're told an employee was shot by her husband in the parking lot. We're
This
told
must have been in the summertime.
warned and that the husband came up to his wife's employer and shot her several times. Police thankfully were able to respond to the scene within seconds. The wife was rushed to a nearby hospital where she is still alive. Police encountered the husband, who was armed with a revolver, and were able to take him into custody. Here is Captain Mario Bastianelli talking about the moment officers encountered the gunman.
Like I said, our officers were here, very quickly. So, which makes all the difference in the world of somebody with a gun and they're actively shooting at people. So this happened to be a targeted incident because it was a domestic situation. But you never know how these things are going to transpire, right? How they're going to work out. Officers show up, you have a guy with a gun, does he go peacefully or does this end up, turning into a shootout with our officers? It's a, very stressful situation on everybody, including our officers arriving. All in all, a good ending to a bad situation.
Again, we're told the female victim is expected to survive despite being shot several times in the body. And again, her husband has been taken into custody. No word yet on when he could be charged. In Sterling Heights, Gino Vici.
So this is what's really happening in the streets. This is what they say.
Oh my God.
All right. They're saying that this woman basically had children. They were married for at least 9 to 10 years, somewhere around a decade. And that she basically had 3 children that he thought was his, and that he found out that they weren't his. And so as a result, he couldn't take the pressure. He crashed out, and then he wound up going up to her job. And then this was what happened. He wound up shooting her. Obviously, it seems like he tried to take her out. He wasn't able to successfully take her out, which I'm not saying that he should have successfully take her out, because I'm always going to stand on.
I'm saying that he should take that bitch out. What do y'all think? Do you think he should have took her out? Yes or no, man? Let's go. Let's start with LA. LA, what you think? Take her out or not take her out?
I think she a victim, sir. Nope.
That wasn't the question. Should he took her out or should he not took her out?
No.
Wow, that's crazy. OG.
Yeah, throw me a clip.
So I take that as a taken out.
Hey, man.
Beans, should he took her out or should he not took her out?
Fake news.
You heard me? Jersey.
Yeah, all right. Answer the question, nigga. Quit being scared to answer it.
Quit being an asshole.
What you say?
I said, quit being an asshole. Let's do some real stories.
This is a real story. Would you have taken out or
not?
not?
It's fake news.
No, it's not.
Okay, assuming that it ain't fake news, then of course not, nigga. Like, if you basically, she just freed you up.
Are you crazy?
You have no responsibilities to her. You have no responsibilities to them kids.
Yeah.
You can let go of your family members.
That ain't how that works.
Over.
That ain't how it worked, because those kids were conceived during the marriage. They will automatically be taken as their his because they were married. So he does have some responsibilities to them children. And I guarantee he is on the birth certificate.
Right. And who created that law?
White men. Lord ADS, would you have taken her out or not?
I would have caught a whole DV on her ass, but I would have went for those niggas though first. Those relatives, those niggas they would have got it, nigga, right off the top. I mean, now, you know what I'm saying? But everybody does it different though. I just could not stand the point that my cousin had been laying up with my wife and made these ugly ass babies, bro. That right there would probably piss me off more than anything. You know what I'm saying? That
So you let the bitch live who did you dirty, the one that took vows to you, not your cousins. They just blood to you. You gonna let the bitch live?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Because somebody got to take care of them kids. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to end up with me.
You got 1, 2, 3 niggas that are good. But John the Baptist, I know you're a Christian man. I know you're a Bible thumper. I don't believe ass out or let her live.
I'm gonna let her live, right? But no, hold on. I don't believe in divorce. I don't.
Oh, so you?
But in this situation, nope. At this time, I'm probably going against my own beliefs. I'm going to divorce her.
Wow.
Yep, I'm walking out. I'm done. Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm not going. No, I'm with ADS on this one. Somebody got to take care of them kids, and it ain't gonna be me because I'm out of here.
Facts. Ain't no way. that right there would be the worst punishment.
I'm gonna take care of them kids. You, my cousin, my uncle, my brother, whoever you had them babies with, that's who's gonna take care of them kids. But I'm out. I'm out, and I'm out of my family too. So me and ADS, we brothers on this one.
No, y'all wrong. Because them kids were conceived inside of a marriage. Those are automatically considered yours.
Yeah, me and God gonna work. Me and God gonna work that out when I get to heaven. But right now, them kids are not mine.
I'm talking about God. I'm talking about the state, nigga. The state ain't letting you off them hook.
Oh, forget the state. The state gotta confine me. I'm gone.
Oh, you gotta confine you. Yeah, all right, nigga.
John is a hypocrite. John go against the Bible whenever he feel the need to. That's some bullshit.
Hey, you know what? I normally don't go against the Bible. This is probably the first time I've done this.
Bullshit.
This is probably the first time I've done this one. But I'm not going.
First time you ever went against the Bible on this show, huh? The first time.
I'm trying to think.
That's a fact. Lying ass.
I'm assuming y'all got some moments. I'm gonna say it probably ain't the first time.
That's a fact. Because we just had a conversation. We just had a conversation the other day when we said if somebody did something drastic that somebody you love, what would you do? And you
Oh no, hold on. That's not going against the Bible though.
Thou shalt not kill.
Oh no, that's not going against the Bible because there are times. Hold on. That's not murder. That's not murder.
What?
That's justified, sir.
Yeah.
I mean, then during the divorce hearing, you can have a DNA test, and once that DNA test comes back to say those kids ain't yours, at that point you off the hook.
He had the DNA test on all of them and found out they wasn't his.
He probably just looked at it. That DNA test probably 18 years old.
Nigga. That's the point. Y'all listen. At least me and OG, we on this together.
Fuck out of Kentucky, bro. This nigga was right. That's crazy. I mean, I done heard some stories, but it's to think not only did you just ruin my marriage, ruin my family and everything, and then these bitches gonna still try to hold me financially responsible for some kids that ain't mine. Yo, that is insane, bro.
You thought I was lying?
No, I thought it would be more of a simpler process, though. But
no, I mean, I consider a far worse punishment to be stuck with those kids than than to whoop her and then go over there and look for them niggas. You know,
man.
Well, hold on. So if she lived, he would have to pay.
And I was
so he would have to pay child support anyway. Yeah, I might have to take her out. Fuck it.
No. Once you do the DNA test and then you get the divorce, according to law, you should be off the hook.
No,
I'm reading it right now. They have it says what the fuck is that boy name? The old police officer ass nigga.
Diesel.
No, you motherfucker.
Bitch, I ain't old.
All right, here we go with this bitch word again.
Hey, there you go call me a motherfucker.
You know what? I'm gonna let you have that dick sucking ass faggot. All right, now here we go.
There you go with the bitch shit again.
Whatever the fuck your name is.
LA?
I'm looking at it right now, and it says Kentucky has something called the best interest of the child standard.
I know.
And that can override biology.
Duh. I don't know how much. Why y'all? Oh my god! Why do y'all try to go against me, man?
Because you always lying.
That's
nobody cares.
I'm glad he said it.
I don't lie. I may omit shit, but I don't lie.
But now I gotta now I gotta change my answer. Because if I still gotta pay child support, then bitch, you got to go. Like I'm stuck in this forever. Now I gotta go ahead and change. All right. I'm with y'all.
So here's what they say. If you file for the disestablishment of paternity really quickly, like the day after you found the DNA, get the DNA results, if you never actually adopted the kid, if you didn't knowingly sign an acknowledgement of paternity after knowing the truth, and the biological father is identified, those are the things that can get you off the hook.
Yeah, you know how long that process takes?
Yeah, I mean, I know it was. I remember the situation of that dude in Michigan, where it was like 2 years, I think, maybe even longer than that he was fighting.
10
even one point
years.
they locked him up for a minute over a kid.
10 years.
But this is what I'm saying. You're right now, this level of angst that you're exhibiting based on this law is the same thing I expect every fucking time. Right? This is why I always say niggas who argue for the motherfucking law are retarded.
Who argues for the law?
Make it seem like the law can't fucking be wrong.
Who argues for the law?
All you motherfuckers do all the damn time.
When
we was talking about the Carmelo case, that's all you niggas was talking about was the law.
Whoa. I didn't argue for none of that shit.
Oh God.
I didn't even give an opinion.
Every show you did.
I didn't wait. I didn't even give an opinion on that shit. Matter of fact, I didn't even go over that shit.
Well, whoever channel I was on, niggas was
that was LA. That wasn't me.
Bro, I promise you, we was over here talking about that shit.
Yes, I know it was LA.
It was the whole night.
I didn't talk about that.
Me and Mayo got into it about the knife.
I know, crazy. And that was on LA's channel. It wasn't on this.
God damn.
Oh, it was LA's channel. Okay. Well, you was there, motherfucker.
I was not there. That's when my house burnt down. I was in and out, nigga. And I didn't give two shits about that nigga or that cracker.
Too.
Whatever happened to that case?
They ain't even gonna do nothing to this summer. The case don't even start to this summer. I know that for a fact because motherfucker was arguing with me the other day on TikTok.
I might go over that again.
I mean, it comes up this summer. And the thing that made me think about that was I was just scrolling and they saying that this chick, Courtney Clenny, I guess she was an OnlyFans model, and she took out that brother who everybody was making fun of, I guess, because he was talking shit about black women.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
And she was blowing kisses in the courtroom and all that type of shit, right? And when I thought about that, I'm like, damn, that's crazy. These court cases, I be forgetting this shit even be going on, bro. And then I thought about the motherfucking Carmelo shit. I'm like, damn, I forgot about that shit.
Y'all niggas be arguing for the law. Me and OG don't argue for the law. We know the system fucked up.
Get the fuck out of here,
man.
You niggas like, no, bro. Y'all take advantage of the fact that you know nobody ain't finna waste their time trying to clip you up. You know ain't nobody finna spend no time and no energy trying to clip y'all niggas up. So you say whatever the fuck you want to say.
If you got proof, let me know, nigga. Listen, I'm on goddamn 5 platforms right now, nigga. If you can find one of them that said I was arguing for the law, you gotta.
Y'all always argue.
Nigga, make me famous. Nigga, make me famous. Nigga,
hey, let me know.
Nigga, hey, just put my name in.
Always have to. OG, I know that's your man's, but tell the truth. Don't I consistently always say at least one time every fucking show? God damn it, that you niggas is arguing about what is, and I'm arguing right or wrong.
No one cares about what's right or wrong. That doesn't mean anything about the law, though.
It is because niggas always arguing for what the law say.
No, we always arguing about morals, nigga. You always arguing about morals, and morality has nothing to do with law.
It ain't no. Morals might not have nothing to do with law, but right or wrong should. When you talking about fucking justice.
What justice? What is justice? Justice is fleeting.
That's the
and justice for you is not justice for another person.
And yet they call it the justice system.
No shit. That's why me and OG is trying to abolish that bitch. Start it over.
Say what?
Yeah, we want reform, nigga.
If they federally legalize
transparency.
Federally legalize marijuana, OG will never say another single fucking word against the government.
Why not?
Because this nigga love weed more than he love anything else. More than America, more than his kids he ain't here yet, more than his grandparents.
You ain't gonna put no smut on my homie name like that, nigga. That's just smut talk right there.
Yeah, I'm about to say you trying to take nigga levels too far about that.
Motherfucker, let me ask you something. How many kids you got?
None.
Exactly. How much weed you got? Exactly. Shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh, okay.
What that's supposed to mean?
I know what I'm talking about.
That nigga thought he was coming with that one.
Nigga grow weed, but he won't grow no kids. But I'm wrong. Get the fuck out.
Hey, no, nigga, I grow vegetables too.
This is beans right here. When I was looking at this, I was like, this is just like beans, boy.
Man, get your dirty ass out of here. I'll slap the shit out of you.
Defund the police! Defund the police! Defund the police! Defund the
Oh my God. They're trying to break into my home. Why aren't they answering? 911!
Liberal logic. Watch the story of how Denise gets what she wants and reflects on her decisions when push came to shove.
Man, that's what
I know, because you're retarded. And that's what I'm saying. That's what's wrong with conservatives.
I know.
Y'all take shit too far, just like them motherfucking boy loving ass niggas on the left. Y'all take.
Oh, now you calling the boy loving? Okay.
I mean, you the one provided the evidence. What you want me to do?
I know that. You know what? This
I can't ignore it.
I mean, this was for you, dog. This is for my nigga beans.
But that's not. No. Let's argue about this. That's not what defund the police means.
What does it mean?
It means. It does not mean get rid of the police.
What does it mean?
Right? It means stop empowering them and treating them like a fucking military.
You are being a lefty. You being a woman right now. That's not what that means.
I'm saying what the fuck it mean. Get your dumb ass.
That's not what that means.
Fucking
You
make
know what?
sense.
Let me look. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your shit.
Women don't acknowledge what shit mean. They acknowledge how they feel about it. I'm saying what it really means. What it really means is it's no reason for the police to have fucking what they call them things, you know, that shoot the thing. Foo, foo, foo. They shoot them fucking what the fuck is them things called? Grenade launchers. There's no reason for a fucking police to have grenade launchers and AK-40 motherfucking sevens and all this other stupid shit. They should
don't
not
use
have
AK-47,
complete
but that's a
amnesty.
good try. They use
Every
AR.
time they
So the policemen who are in the streets who have to fight gang leaders, gangsters, drug dealers, illegals, don't need guns.
Name me 10 times that you saw police in the street fighting a gang leader. I'll wait.
Twice in Chicago. Remember it was 2008 when they got into it with the Crips down there in LA.
Argue this
And I forgot.
causes of crime, while critics
Right.
fear
You never seen the police fighting a gang leader. Right? So stop lying.
these changes.
Right? So
So
what I'm
it has
saying
nothing.
is, this is
It
what
has
y'all
nothing
do.
to do with demilitarizing police officers.
If you go to, that's a great term. Thank you for being genuine. If you go to, if it's a motherfucker right now and he robs or shoots up some shit and gets into a shootout with the police, and his political affiliation happens to be Republican, nobody's gonna say, "Man, these police have to be out here shooting it out with these Republicans." They're never gonna say that, ever.
Why?
Right?
Why
So
would they say that?
when you make that claim about gangs,
But why would they say that when they say the most radical police, most radical people are on the right?
But
that
that's
doesn't
not
even make
the point.
that doesn't even make
They have-
sense.
If
That doesn't make sense. Is what I'm saying. They say the most radical people in the United States are white men that are on the right. So if
That's
they're
fine.
white
That
men
don't
that's
got
on
shit to
the
do with
right,
shootouts
what
with
you're
the
saying
police.
makes no sense because they do have shootouts with
Absolutely,
police.
it does. You're taking out the context of having a shootout with the police. Try again.
I just literally did.
You could do
But
that
okay.
shit with somebody retarded, not with me.
I literally did.
So again, nobody's doing that. Nobody is saying these Republicans.
Why aren't they saying that?
Because nobody thinks that just because you're a Republican, that automatically means that if you have a shootout with the police, it's based on you being a Republican. But that's what y'all do with gang members. If it's a gang member who get into a shootout with the police, you act like the gang had something to do with that. It didn't.
No, I think the motherfucking individuals are goddamn retard. I don't got nothing to do with
There
it.
you go. I'm agreeing with you.
It has nothing to do with
It
no
don't got
gang.
nothing to do with his gang.
That's when motherfuckers go to gang affiliation type shit. I don't go. I look at individual motherfuckers as individuals. I'm individualistic than a son bitch. You may like it, you may hate it. But if a motherfucker have a shootout with the police officers, you gonna lose that. They got more bullets than you.
And that's a problem.
Well, why is it a problem?
Because we're supposed to be able to arm ourselves to fight against them.
You can go have a shootout with them. See if you
Motherfuckers
win.
Cutting people off at the wrong times.
Go
I don't
ahead.
mind cutting off. I'm saying you do it at the wrong time because you missed the point of what somebody's saying. What I'm saying is, how can we fight against tyranny of government if the government got all the weapons?
You know, it's amazing to me. All of a sudden, the government is tyranny. When 4 years ago, when y'all was benefiting from the same government, y'all were trying to push black men out.
Benefiting how? What the fuck do you be interjecting? What are you talking about?
You progressives and feminists were benefiting from the government for 4 years.
Benefiting how?
They gave y'all pseudo power, pseudo control, also benefits of influence amongst other groups while you were being conquered by foreigners.
Conquered, nigga, conquered.
You niggas play along with it for welfare, food stamps, and EBT. And now all of a sudden y'all talking about y'all mad at the government. Bruh.
This the shit I be talking about, bro. See what I mean?
I don't know.
This whole trope of aligning government assistance with black people. Like, are you fucking insane?
Yes.
You do know nobody.
All I'm
gets
saying
that
is
shit more than
that
white people, right?
all I'm saying
By
is
the
that's
actual
a
numbers, you're right.
whole
As
lot
a
of
matter
black
of
people out
fact, the
nowadays.
By
motherfucking
actual numbers, yes, you're right.
the motherfucking county in America that gets more of it than anybody else is a
It's Jew.
Republican white county in Kentucky.
No, it's a fucking Jew county.
Like I said,
Matter of fact, it's
Republican
46,000
white
of them goddamn Jew boys, and 96%
Oh my
of them
God.
bitches don't work. So they ain't from New York, and them Jew boys is doing the same thing them motherfucking Muslims, not Muslims, them
Now, this
goddamn
what I'm
Somalis is in goddamn Minneapolis,
Bro, can you show the fucking names? What is this nigga name, man?
L.A.
Do you see what I be saying? You know how I know that the poorest, most welfare getting this county in America is in Kentucky? Because this nigga told me. And now he finna sit his punk ass on national TV and tell everybody, no, it's the Jew boys.
National TV. Boys, if you're going by per capita, motherfucker, per capita, them Jew boys in New York get way more than them niggas in Kentucky because the town is made up of 97% Jew, nigga. And them Jews are the 90%, over 76% are on government assistance of some shape or form.
We looked those numbers up and it wasn't 76%.
It was 76, nigga. You can't
You
prove
a
it.
fucking, why do you want to lie?
I'm not lying. Go look it up.
Make a Republican want to fucking lie, bro.
Go ahead. Look. Go look it up.
We looked those numbers up. If I remember correctly, that shit was like 44%.
No, it wasn't.
The crazy thing about it is he's not even considering the fact
It's
that
76.
what percentage of those are women. Like, this
I don't
nigga
care
is
if they're
so
women. They
full of
Jews,
shit,
nigga. You care what they are. I don't care. If they a Jew boy, Jew girl, they still Jew.
Oh, God.
See, you trying to differentiate between these motherfuckers. Nah, nigga. They all the same. They got the
You don't have a problem with
hair.
white women sitting at the crib and not working. You can't have a problem with the Jew girl sitting at the crib and not working.
Yes, I can. I can. You goddamn right I can. You know why? Because
you're a racist ass cracker.
Absolutely. Because you know what I was told? You know what I was told 3 days ago? I'm gonna be honest with you. Not 3 days ago. 8 days ago. 8 days ago. Because before I went to California. Might have been 9. I don't know.
You got a brain injury. You got a brain injury.
Yeah, I do. I was told that I was racist because I would take care of a white woman, but I wouldn't take care of a black woman. I said, what?
Who told you that? Your mama?
You have a white woman that what?
I wouldn't take care of it because I wouldn't take care of a black woman.
Oh.
I said, oh.
You mean like as a housewife?
Huh?
You mean like as a housewife?
Yeah, that my wife doesn't have to work.
Right.
Because she's white. And only black men think to make lives white women's lives easier than they would for their black counterparts. I said, bitch, you can't be serious.
First of all, let me just ask this question that I feel like I know you're gonna bullshit the answer.
You think I won't call her a bitch? You crazy motherfucker.
No.
Oh, okay.
If you made $52,000 a year, would that white woman still be with you?
Yes.
Would she still respect you?
Yes.
Would your kids still be yours and not your family members?
Yes.
Then that's the difference.
Then what you're saying is there's a flaw in the black woman's mentality.
Facts.
Yeah, I mean, people could say what they want to.
I mean, that's what you're saying. I mean, I'm not saying that shit. That's what you're pointing out.
No, I'm saying it sounds crazy to say that I wouldn't provide for my wife if she was black, but I'm saying in general, based on the mentality and the attitude, nah. And that's what I wanted to show you. Well, I'm just gonna save it for myself because y'all don't give a fuck about the DNP conversation. But it's a clip I saw. They sent the question into the show. The girl said, I make $60K a year. My man make $100K a year. We just moved in together, but his stipulation was that we split the bills 50-50.
Absolutely, 100%.
right? And of course, the light skinned nigga on the show is like, "That's some sucker shit." Woo woo woo. But like I said, he just not thinking. He just saying the shit he think he's supposed to say, to be a motherfucking capitalist.
See,
to
my
me,
whole
it makes
thing
all the
is
sense in the world.
my whole thing is, listen, you went
It ain't
working.
about black and white.
You don't plan on stop working. So if you don't plan on, again, it depends on what they fucking say, right?
Yep.
If you plan on stop working, and we had this whole conversation, like, look, you ain't gonna work. You gonna take care of these kids in this house, if you had kids in it or whatever. Sure, but if it's just me and you, hey, what the fuck you gonna do all day? Clean the same stove, nigga? Nah, go take ass to work.
I think it's a brilliant idea, in my opinion.
Okay.
And I would have loved to have been on that panel because at the end of the day, people don't think, especially light-skinned people, because they lack melanin. But the fact of the matter is, it make all the sense in the world for them to split the bills.
It does.
Here's the thing about
it. It does.
Guess what? Guess what? The first thing you're gonna do, you're not gonna have $90,000 worth of bills.
No, exactly.
You see what I'm saying? Now we're gonna have our means of living and everything is gonna be tailored around our conjoined income.
Well, that's if you can join income together. I mean, if your fucking bills are $90,000 when you make 100, then you're a fucking moron.
Absolutely. But I'm saying if she makes 60, he make 180, he don't even fuck his 120, just take his 60. Right?
Sure.
So now you're saying we gonna live as if we made 120.
No, we're gonna live as we make 60.
No, I don't know about that.
Yeah, hey, John, I'm with you, my nigga.
Yep.
We're gonna live. Because it's just two of us. It's just two of us. What do we need in this life that $60,000 a year couldn't cover?
Absolutely, but I don't.
And it's just two. Wait. It's just two of you. Absolutely. What do you need in this world that $60,000 a year can't cover? Not saying that you don't have the extra money. I'm just saying your bills are covered. Everything is covered.
Your basic, if your basic life is lived off $60,000 a year, your salary to $100,000 a year,
you still got 180 to play with.
You still got vacations you can do it with. You still got retirement taken care of. You still got short-term savings and long-term savings.
You missing the point. The 120 don't exist for at this point of the conversation. So he got 60, she got 60.
I understand that. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
But I'm looking because you said he makes 180. If he makes 180, no matter if she has 60 or not, his 60, we're gonna just take his 60. He paying all the bills. Boom. Guess what?
She paying all the bills.
Shut up. He paying all the bills with his 60. He paying all the bills for the both of you because your bill should not be $60,000. I'm just saying if it's just two of you. If it's over 60, you're a fucking moron. Now, with his left 120, he still got 120. And guess what she still has? 60, which means we still have 180.
I understand what you're saying, but the problem is this. Because you know how I always be saying 4 bands will be enough for me.
Yeah.
On a monthly basis.
Yeah.
I would be Anton Dames from AntonDames.com ego if I had 4 G's a month. The thing that I don't consider when I be saying that a lot of times is shit like Medicaid, car note, car insurance. Because in my mind, my car is always paid off and all I got is liability. That's all I need. So that's what I'm saying. You got to consider shit like that. She got to have her medical. Let's just assume she got a car note. Let's just assume she got car insurance. She got to get her nails and hair done and shit. She gonna need clothes and shit. She gonna need personal.
Did she not have clothes when she wasn't living with me, or did she?
Absolutely, that's my point. Okay. And she did that shit off. She took care of herself like that off of 60, and he could take care of himself like that off of 60, which is exactly why I said we gonna live like we make 120. You see what I'm saying? Because now you doing everything that you was already doing, which included savings, investing, all kind of other shit, right? You doing all of that shit with the 120.
Sure.
You see what I'm saying? And
See,
I'm
I
gonna
think
live like we got 180 because we got
I'm gonna be honest with you, they messed up right off back. If you can survive
I see
off
what
the
you're
60,
saying. Hold on,
she
my
could,
bad,
and
OG.
she
Let me
could.
just say this real quick, OG. I swear, 2 seconds. I see what you're saying. I just want you to know that, Uncle T. I do see what you're saying, though. Go ahead, OG. I'm sorry. I apologize.
If you could survive off 60, she could survive off 60. You don't survive off of 120 or anything higher than that. You really come together, bro, and understand that 2 households, bro, is just too much for y'all to be trying to. So you either buy one and make revenue up off of one, and y'all stay in the other. That way you can still be down to that
residuals,
60
nigga. We got
and make
residuals coming
money
in.
together, and then still do your own thing. So that way you still not even spending your money. You spending the money you get in from whatever you coming in from when you doing to the other house. Make smart, man. I don't know. I don't understand why people
If it
just think
makes
they
sense,
can
you're
just.
right.
Yeah,
that
but
makes sense.
some people I don't think they'll do that, Bings. What I believe they gonna do is you got 60, I got 60 now, we got 120, and we about to splurge. And then they living paycheck to paycheck. If they in debt in the next 6 months, and then everything goes down the drain from there.
Well, don't forget
that's
he
why
still got 120, and that's my
that's
point. Is that now they get to do the investment. Here's the thing. I can't remember if that was a conversation we had before. For some reason, I think it is, Uncle T. That in relationships, men spend more money on women, and it ain't even close.
Oh, that's a fact.
So
no, men, like I told you, I said before, men are the better fucking have the most empathy, have the most, if you want to say empathy, have the most nurturing spirit behind them, no matter what you say. I don't give a fuck what women say. It's insane. It's insane for women to say they're more nurturers than men. I don't know why they come up and keep saying this shit. This is the dumbest shit ever.
But think about it. Oh, think about it, Uncle T. Their mentality was literally, he paid all the bills.
How did this evolve into a DMP conversation?
Money, right?
Y'all just can't help
he paid all the
yourselves.
fucking bills.
No, y'all can't help yourselves. It's another
And
DMP
then-
conversation. How did it evolve to
no one
that?
said dick and pussy, so I don't know what you're talking
So
about.
listen,
Go ahead.
he got to pay all the bills, right?
Mhm.
And then she still get to keep all her money to herself, and he's still gonna spend more money taking on trips, going out to eat, all this other shit, Valentine's, birthdays, all. You see what I'm saying? That shit just don't make any fucking sense.
It depends. Like I said,
Hey,
it just
Biggs,
depends
hey,
on
Biggs,
where
hold
you're at.
on. Hey, Biggs, that's why what you gotta do it is she spend her money on the bills. Because in the end, he's still gonna spend more money on her anyway. So you use her 60,000 to take care of the bills.
To be honest with you, John, I agree with that too.
To be honest with you, it don't fucking matter who
But I
spend the
tried
60.
that shit
Now, both
No,
of
hold
you
on.
together-
Oh, Tom, it does make a difference.
Okay, tell me why it makes a difference.
Because for, like you say, men are the most nurturing and the most and they provide anyway.
Mhm.
A woman tends to be more selfish when it comes to her money. When it comes to her money,
Absolutely.
Yep.
so therefore, in order to get her to give, you got to make her pay the bills up front. There's no,
Let me ask you a
no.
question. Let
Go
me
ahead.
ask you a question. You and your wife have the same goddamn bank account?
No, we don't have the same bank account.
Okay. So you and me are the same, right? My wife has her own bank account. I have my own bank account. We don't have a joint bank account together at all. Do y'all have a joint bank account at all?
Well, you mean joint mean both names on account, right?
Yes.
Well, then we all our accounts are joint then.
Then no. See, we don't have. I'm not on her account. She's not on mine. You know what happens with mine? If I die, she gets everything in my account. If I die. Other than that, she's not on my account. I'm not on her account. Now, the thing about that is, I don't care where the money comes from. The bills are going to get paid regardless. The $60,000 that we use together, matter of fact, we're about to be going through this once this little brat leaves. It's just going to be me and her. So when it's just me and her, it don't matter where the money's coming from. The bills are going to get paid. Say our bills are $60,000 a year. That 60 is going to get paid regardless of who's paying it.
But I get you right. So you're not
And
wrong.
all the money is going to be wherever
Hold on.
we continue
But you
having
look at but you looking at this through what you and Kai's done. You and Kai been together over 20 some years, right?
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah. Now I'm not take it off you and Kai because I'm talking about this in general. Because generally when you first start out, most couples, it's kind of I don't even want to say that either,
Absolutely. It's trash. It's trash.
Yeah. So most men, like Dean said this earlier, most men gonna spend more money on the woman throughout the relationship. Period. It's always happened.
Absolutely.
If you married to the wrong woman, she's gonna take her money for herself and leave all the bills up to you.
Sure.
So I'm saying, in order to negate that, early in the marriage, you married to the wrong woman. You need to get her to see, no, you pay the bill out of your account, because most men have no problem using their money to take care of the family. The one that has done that the most to me is the women.
Man, listen.
Now, fortunately, I married a woman who understood that early, and we lived off her money. It was not a problem.
I look at it like this. I'm gonna be honest with you. When I look at motherfucking count, all the bills are in my name. I know where they go, what time they go, what time they get paid, how much they get paid, when they get paid. I do all of it. I have an Excel spreadsheet for the financials that are in my shit. I make sure I track it. I do all that. Does she know where it is? Yes. All she got to do is open up my phone and look at anything that goes on. I got a motherfucking budget that we use. Whatever the budget is. I mean, it's not really a budget, but as far as spending wise, but the budget goes to wherever I want it to go to. And does she have any say so on it? No. Why? I don't ask her for her money. I don't know how much money's in her account. I don't care. She can go spend on it, whatever. I don't give a fuck. Because in the end, I'm making sure everything that needs to be taken care of is taken care of.
Yes, but at the same time, is your wife your property?
Absolutely.
This is what I'm saying. This is why it's different.
Yeah.
Motherfuckers who don't have that kind of mindset can't ask for that. That's what makes it problematic. Right? You want the Long Island iced tea without the alcohol in it. You can't have it that way. You gotta take the shit how it comes. Period, point blank. You want a motherfucker to pay for you like you his property, but treat you like an equal. You can't have it.
Well, I treat like equal. You can do it. It's very possible. You just ain't gotta have an ego when it comes to it. My ego, I don't have an ego. If you want something, hey, you just say you want it. Hey, I ain't holding that shit.
You don't have an ego, or you do have an ego?
I don't have an ego when it comes to my wife. I don't.
Okay, because I heard you say plenty times you got an ego. You got ego in the past.
I consider her opinion all the time, her thoughts and everything. No point not to. I wouldn't have married if I wanted a silent, dumb bitch. I wouldn't. I had a lot of silent, dumb bitches in my life that drove me fucking insane. But no, I just don't. I don't care. I don't care about her money. I never have. But that's just me.
You should care about her money, though.
At the same time.
Well, no. I take it back. Not. I think, in generally, most men should care about their wife's money if she works.
Why?
Because from a male perspective, as a husband, you're the steward of whatever comes in your house.
Sure.
So you should care where the money is going and how the money is being spent, how it's coming in, how it's being spent out.
No.
No, I'm just saying as a
me personally, if I have money coming in, I know where my money is. I don't need to know where her money is.
No, but hold on, Beans. Hold on.
I don't even care.
Because this probably Tom contradicted himself though.
Go ahead. I'm a contradict myself.
Is she your property?
Yes.
Okay, now, if she's your property, shouldn't you care how your property is being maintained?
Sure, if you want to.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. So, like, anything your property brings in or sends out, you should be concerned, or I don't know if it's the right word. What's the word? What's the word?
Okay, listen. You said I should. I'm glad you put the way that. You know who maintains my grass? A black man. I paid a motherfucker to do it. Guess what? If my wife is maintained, I ain't got to worry about it because you know what? She's maintaining that part of my property, which is her. She's maintaining it. I don't need to care how it gets maintained. It's just maintained.
I understand exactly what Uncle T is saying. And I'm not even saying what he's saying don't make sense. But that's because she's not impeding on his finances. And that's the point. It's let's say he made 120 and she made 60. And she was blowing her 60 and then trying to take 30 and 40 out of his 120. I bet you he has something to fucking say then. Especially if that shit was, causing problems and interfering with shit. But it don't.
Absolutely. That's why when it comes to financial things, she has her account. I have mine. and I make sure things are taken care of. So if she needs something, you better have a good fucking reason why I need to give you $5,000, $10,000, $11,000. I'm just not gonna free willy give you none of that shit. That's crazy.
Right.
You know, listen, I paid $2,000 for a cat to die. Okay, nigga, no.
So let me change the property up for a 2nd.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say you got a legal, a piece of property that's actually that's land.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Now, you don't live on this land, you don't see this land, but it's yours.
Absolutely.
It's an echo in the background somewhere. If that property goes up in value, do you want to know or not want to know?
I would.
Let's say you bought it at 40,000, and now it's worth 40 million. Do you care?
Yeah, absolutely.
So why are you treating that property than you would treat your spouse?
Oh my God. How much to drop him?
You trying to correlate it, but that's just not correlating together because simple fact is a property. Listen, no matter how you look at it, someone's gonna inform me if I'm a good steward of my fucking property, I'm fucking gonna know what's going on with it. I didn't say I didn't know what's going on with my wife.
Okay, then I can live with that. I can live with that because you said you do know what's going on. That's what I was trying to make anyway. That you want to know what's going on. Not that you want to control it. Not that you want to control it. Because if it's managing this, no, I got you. But you want at least want to know what it's doing though. That's all I was trying to get to.
I'm a control freak. Ask Kai, she'll tell you. When it comes down, I am a control freak. What up, Omni? How you doing, my good sir?
What's going on?
Do you own your wife, sir?
Indeed.
But you're talking about a human being, though, John. That's the point. Is that there's, even though we're using the word property, it's analogous in nature. Right? It's not necessarily literal, right? It's analogous in nature. The point is that this particular thing that you're saying is your property has a mind of its own. And not only that, it's what we consider an adult. So what Uncle T is saying is, as a man, not as a man, I take that back. Scratch that from the record. Objection, no foundation, whatever you want to say. Like, as a husband and as a father, right? You're saying, I have a particular responsibility, right? My responsibility is to provide for my family, right? The roof over my head, the food, the light, all this other shit that's going on, and whatever accessories a motherfucker might need. And I'm capable of doing that, right? So then, whether it's my wife or my kids or even my dog, if they just so happen to find a way to generate some money, that's irrelevant to me. They could do whatever the hell they want to with that money. You know what I'm saying? Because it's theirs to do what with. It doesn't affect what I'm trying to do. That makes all the sense in the world, and I'm not taking that away. The problem is that Uncle T works for one of the biggest corporations in the world and makes $257,000 a month.
I wish,
that shit don't count when median income is 50,000, right? So yeah, if I make 50,000 and I'm with a woman, like I don't make, bro, I'm gonna keep it all the way 100 with you. Last month, I seen somebody say, if you don't make enough money, you probably don't even need to be dating. Yeah. And last month, when my lady friend was coming over and was eating my food, and I was seeing how quickly my food was going, I was like, damn, I probably don't need no girlfriend. You know what I'm saying? Like, motherfucker ate 2 bowls of cereal. Now I'm down half a box. You know what I'm saying? And where the fuck my next box of cereal gonna come from? It, like, when you ain't making enough money, you know what I'm saying?
That's all right.
To provide for another motherfucker comfortably, that ain't the role to take.
No, absolutely. That's why I said if it depends on how you set up your situation, your house, or whatever. I'm not gonna say any man's way they set theirs up is wrong, and it's for me because it's not. My dad's situation is not the same as mine, but we have different ways that we handle our household. You know what I'm saying? So my thing is, I didn't always make what I make now, nigga. I told you I was working at Pizza Hut and got not Pizza Hut, Domino's Pizza while I was in the army, nigga. I didn't make $52,000 a year. My wife was still there. She still didn't work. Matter of fact, when I had to go out and motherfucking deliver pizzas, guess who was with me? Goddamn children. So you make sacrifices where you need to, whether it's sacrificing sleep, sacrificing whatever. I'm a sacrifice to make sure everything is taken care of without asking my wife to do something else. Because I mean, that's when she was sick, though. The kids were with me, but other than that, she had the kids with her. But when she was incapacitated, I still got to do what I got to do to make money in this house. It don't stop because one partner's sick. It don't stop because I'm sick. I still got to go out there and grind.
But Uncle T, I hate to be the motherfucker doing this, but I'm making an argument for why I would understand somebody else, not you because you're an asshole, but I would understand somebody else saying they would provide for a white woman and not a black one. Because to your point, the white woman is going to be there with you while you're delivering pizzas. And she going to love your ass through it. She not necessarily going to be tearing you down. You see what I'm saying? That's the difference.
And that's what I said. There's a flaw in black women. Now it's up for them to recognize that and fix it. It has nothing to do with me. Like I told y'all before, I personally.
You just can't sit there and say that.
Oh shit! It's not me
I
saying
don't know why
that.
you can't.
The thing about it is,
my black woman supported me. I don't know what we're doing here. I mean, she rock with me. She rock with me when I was struggling too.
But John, I'm not saying that I'm not saying all of them are the same. You didn't hear me say all. What I'm saying is,
you didn't.
What I'm saying is, I fought to be in a black woman's life, and she didn't want me there. Bitch, fuck you. I'm trying to go. And I told you, I fuck with who fuck with me. I don't give a fuck what race they are. I don't care. If I think you good for me and we work good together. You love me, I love you, whatever that means. If you have a duty to me and I have a duty to you, equal. I ain't gonna say equal, but whatever you want to call it. Our duties are shared. God damn it, we in here. If you agree, and I agree.
But you see how John. See, this is what I be saying. They just need to just go and get rid of all black people. You see how he just made that argument like he not from a whole nother motherfucking
generation.
Not just generation, a whole nother time period. Like it is not the fucking same at all no more. Yeah. You was born right on the tail end of a motherfucker will still, try. It's very different now. It's been different for the last 15 years. But it's just very fucking different now, man.
The problem with this conversation, Bean, you older.
Fucked up too. Don't get it twisted.
But Bean, the problem with the conversation is you older than me.
Say that again.
The problem with the conversation is you older than me.
You must be out your mind.
Y'all the same age. Both y'all 51.
You must be crazy.
Bean, when was you born?
It don't matter. I ain't 51.
Yeah.
Out of here. I'd be happy to get there, but I ain't there yet.
Yeah, well,
I thought we say base for real though, Bees.
It's very different.
No, y'all close. You think he's like 47?
Oh, okay.
But to your point. There is a flaw. It's not ever gonna be corrected, right? So it just is what it is.
Well, like I said, I don't think you should ever push for a collective resolve because it's never gonna be a collective. So you take the individuals that you can stand. Be honest with you, there's not a lot of them that stand. Like I told you, I dated nothing but yellow bones forever. Well, not just yellow bones and white girls. I ain't gonna lie. I like my blonde.
But they don't want it. I know you don't like, talking about the boogeyman white man, but they don't want okay. I watched this video the other day. Fabulous fucking video. The dude broke down this one point though where he talked about how
who fell asleep.
The fucking whatchamacallit. The family structure has been virtually decided by the economical structure of the country,
right?
This
So
is
what
true.
let me
Yes.
show you.
This
This
is
shit was
true.
so cold, Uncle T, I swear. He said
I'll look
he
at
broke
it.
it down.
Got it. Send it to me. I'll look at it.
Look, I'm gonna see if I can figure out which video it was. It was a couple of days ago, so I watched a lot.
Yeah, you know me. I'm
He
like you.
said,
I watch 1,000 videos a day.
yeah, you know what I'm saying? But then what he said. So he said the family structure. Damn, I'm starting to blank on the words that he used. Okay. So basically, the family structure, right, after slavery, even kind of during slavery and after slavery, during the Reconstruction period and stuff, and the beginning of the Industrial Revolution, the family structure was more of a cohesive thing where family was everybody. Because you had,
Yes. Yeah.
he
I
said
agree
the
with that.
economical structure was basically agriculture.
Mhm.
Right, so it was a family thing. The husband worked on the farm, the mother worked on the farm, the kids worked on the farm. Everybody worked. Everybody pulled their own weight. Right.
Mhm.
And after that, when the economical structure became industrialized, right now the family structure switched to what we refer to as the nuclear family. So now the husband is the one working because he's going out and working. The mother is staying behind raising the kids, and the kids are being farmed out of the working environment.
Yes.
Fast forward into the computer age, and now the family structure is single life, right?
Yes.
Because that's more conducive with this current age, right? And you can, if you see that picture of the Matrix,
Individualism.
absolutely. When you see that picture of the Matrix, where everybody is in their own tube and separated, right? But inside the Matrix, we still get together, do our thing and this and that. But everybody in the real world is separated individually, working for the establishment.
Beans, you're talking about Dr. William
that's
Julius
crazy.
Wilson.
Say that again.
Dr. William Julius Wilson.
Yo,
He broke down. He was on it wasn't a chalkboard. It was a whiteboard, and he was breaking down how throughout the ages, throughout the different. He went from the agriculture to the Industrial Revolution to the IT revolution, right? And he said how the family structure differed between each of those.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That shit was crazy, bro.
And now that, you're absolutely right. Now that we're in the computer age, everybody's more disconnected than ever.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm not gonna disagree with that. I heard it from a white man. It's the same. It is who's the message. I believe all the shit, but again, as I told you, I'm more individualist. But I love my family, dude. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's the happiest I've been seeing my dad's side of family. You know, I never really get to see him, and seeing him in person again and chilling with him and actually having adult conversations. Last time I seen him, I was fucking 3 or 4, and seeing him fucking 40 years later, you're like, God damn, I ain't see you at all, nigga.
Well, I ain't trying to change the subject, but
no, be good.
I ain't trying to change the subject, but at the same time, though, that's not an excuse.
No, it's not, and that was my point when I was telling
you don't even know what I'm about to say.
No, it's not an excuse not to see family. That's mine. Thing. Go ahead.
What I'm about to say is that's not an excuse for you to not make yourself available to your YouTube viewers. Right? Like this shit is tantamount disrespectful, bro. Like if I remember correctly, I think it might have been a funeral and all of that. But but even that ain't no excuse. Niggas die every day, B. Like
that's a fact.
You gotta get the fuck crazy. You got motherfuckers that expect to see you on Monday, see you on Wednesday, see you on Friday.
I was here on Monday,
and then you don't show up. Like
I even came up on Tuesday.
Motherfucker, I text you like, bro, where the fuck you at? You talking about I'm here?
But I was on stream. Listen,
See the disrespect, man. I forget that nigga, bro. Let that nigga sit there and be lonely in his world, bro. Because he could have just came over here Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Because nigga, guess who did those shows, sir? I did. But you didn't want to come over. You want to do your thing.
Motherfucker, YouTube ain't telling nobody about your channel then. Because I do the same thing every time. OG, you did a great show. We supported you, even the Beans didn't come over. Well, they didn't want me to come over because they ain't told me your ass was live at all.
Yeah, it was live, and I was up here. Matter of fact,
Like,
I fell
nigga,
asleep.
when Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com go out of town, he still do shows.
Oh,
no matter where he at, nigga.
That's crazy.
I was I got the fucked up thing is I was fucking going beach to beach to beach to beach, nigga. I was just like, cause you know me, I'm a water nut, and I started at 6 o'clock in the morning, and I went to like, goddamn, like 7-8 beaches, within that time span before the funeral, and then I got changed for the funeral, then did that thing, but it was cool, fuck it, and then I went to Santa Monica Pier, which is actually another cool little place. I wouldn't stay there because if y'all don't know anything about fucking California, they gonna eat you out of house or home just in taxes, nigga. Don't ever rent a car in fucking California.
Oh, NY is about to be that too.
What was that you say?
I said NYC is about to be there too.
Oh my god, dog.
They say Chicago. They say Chicago. It's happening to Chicago to Illinois.
Chicago been that. They got taxes on everything in Chicago.
Every fucking well. What do you mean?
No, you're not understanding. Listen, let me tell you. It was $173 for a 2-day rental for a vehicle. Cool. I got the compact small just for 2 days. $173. I'm all right with. I'm not mad about it. Nigga, tell me why in taxes it was $146. Just in taxes. Nigga, I'm mad.
Okay, I ain't gonna lie, that's crazy.
Nigga,
That's crazy.
listen.
But I did have like $40 worth of motherfucking taxes on my last rental. That shit pissed me off.
That's that
fine.
liberal
I can do a
socialism.
40, but 146? Nigga, kill yourself.
That's that liberal
I
socialism.
get what you said. 40 ain't fucking fine.
No,
it's
no,
made
yes,
up shit.
I expect that in taxes for fucking $173. You expect about $30, $40 in taxes. I get that. I'm not even upset about that.
No, that's retarded.
Not 146, nigga. That's crazy.
No, that's insane. The taxes. I think they might have just went up down here, but I know when I first moved down.
Oh shit, everything's going up
It
everywhere.
was
Now. That shit
6%.
crazy. Mm-hmm.
It was 6% tax.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, even though it wasn't 173, my shit was 3 something. But then when it was all said and done, that shit ended up being 500. Plus they had charged me for an extra day just because I brought the shit back several hours later. But I'm like, bro, I'm looking at the taxes. Yeah, you got a you rented tax, you saw it tax, you rented tax.
Dog, I saved the goddamn receipt, and I was so goddamn upset. Oh, I did. I was so goddamn upset. I was like, I went to the counter. I was like, $146? What did I get? And I'm thinking, yo, I did get the $52 refill because I didn't feel like fucking. I drove that. Listen, when I say I drove that motherfucker down to I brought that bitch back on a 4th a tank of gas, nigga. Said fill that bitch up.
When they charge all these taxes, who they hurt more, the rich people or the poor people?
The poor.
The poor people. It always goes to the poor people. Even if you this is the retarded thing, right? I'm sorry if it didn't channel, but this is the thing. This is what people don't understand about economics, right? The base thing that people just fail to understand. We're all in the same economy together. Yeah. So even they always talk about we need to tax more of the rich, tax more of the rich. Okay, so the rich operate on this thing called a margin because if you're rich, you likely have a business and that business is doing well. All right. So what ends up happening is if you tax more for the rich, what they're going to do, you're taking a greater slice of their pie. So now they're like, okay, I got to make more pie. How do rich people and business owners make more pie? They increase their prices.
Increase their prices or decrease their staff.
Yeah, decrease their staff. So by taxing the rich is the dumbest thing that you could do because it hurts the people beneath them.
Yeah,
it always goes back to us.
Jobs, whether it's time in the job, because I'm gonna decrease everyone to make 20 hours, and guess what? I ain't gotta come up with a medical plan for you motherfuckers because you're not full-time employees. You're part-time.
But
there's a lot of ways to kill the stone.
But that's
you get what's happening in California.
That's one of those things, right? That you're saying this is what they do, but they shouldn't be allowed to do it. That's
but you're all in for government taking over shit. I'm not. Government makes things 100% worse.
Look, this is exactly why sometimes I pray for your downfall. you be acting like you saying some shit when you really not saying some shit.
I know I'm not saying nothing,
all
but
this
it's
shit
true.
that we talking about is a fucking human component. When you say the government makes shit worse, no, the government don't make shit worse.
You a goddamn
Humans
lie.
make shit worse.
What'd you say? Say again.
Humans make shit worse, right?
Cool.
So what I'm saying is, okay,
who is the government? What is the government comprised of?
Humans. But that's my point. They look right. This is what I'm saying. Okay, I'm gonna put you like this. This is what you just said. Again, I'm
now you're trying to dumb the shit down to stupidity.
I'm prefacing my question, Omni, by acknowledging that you're right. Okay. You're right about how it works. Here's my question. Do they have to raise the prices, yes or no?
No.
Okay. So what I'm saying is when I'm saying, hey, they should make it to where they can't do that, he looking at it like, oh yeah, but now you're trying to get the government involved, and then the government is going to do this other shit. Okay, guess what? The same rules apply to this other shit that you think the government is going to do. They don't have to do that shit. And the fact that they're going to do it is the human component. But if we made it to where motherfucker, murder you,
they might not even do it. That's a funny thing. They might not even raise it. They might not even raise the price, right? But what the thing about it is, instead of it being where the thing about it, with it being accessible to everybody, right? They're gonna fucking do what. Do you remember what the whole Biden thing was? Even with the shots. Think about with the shots. They were not giving shots to white folks because they wanted black folks to get their shots first until black folks said, we ain't taking that bullshit shot. Give it to everyone else. That's how stupid government is. When you get dumb people in there who have their, like you said, the human fucking flaws, and they want to be this way and they want to be that way, then you get a component of, I'm going to push these people off because I want to pick the winners and the losers. When the government's picking winners and losers, everyone loses because of them.
I wish
it is what you can see the way it's happening.
Because I want to ask you, Uncle T. I know you know because you seem to be like a jack of all fucking trades. You know that they make cars for shit, literally for the shit to fail after a certain amount of time.
Cars, I would say more phones than cars, but I would say cars too. You can throw a car in there, but it's harder. It's harder to. I think it'll be harder to prove that because if you leave your car sitting in the fucking goddamn garage and you say you drive it once a week, ain't nothing gonna be wrong with that motherfucker as long as you do the oil change and every damn thing on. Nothing will ever happen to it. So it's more of a user error than anything. Do I think there's going to be things that's going to get outdated pretty quickly? Yes, absolutely. If you don't do the fucking firmware for some of the radio shit, will it stop working? Absolutely.
It's already been
made
confirmed.
It to fail. I don't think so.
It's literally already been confirmed that they manufacture certain car parts to fail over a certain amount of. To your point,
well, I'm not going to disagree with that,
right? So, but here's what I'm saying. Why not just make the motherfucking car that's gonna last 20 years? Why not?
I think cars do last 20 years. You just gotta be able to learn how to make sure they do.
Yeah, but I'm saying
you gotta equip yourself with the knowledge to make.
I drive a 2007 Ford F-150, right?
But they don't have to. But that's what I'm saying. It's been certain vehicles where they put time, they put in like that. Like it's certain motors that get these very high claims. That 3800 series motor that you found in Buicks, that you found in Pontiacs and shit. That motor to this day, them bitches still on the road. Right?
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
You talking about cars from the late 90s and early 2000s. They got new motors that's failing. New transmissions failing when them old ass motors.
Engineers are stupid. That's because the engineers are stupid. They're trying to come up with some new concept that doesn't work. Instead of knowing what works and leaving it like it is. They're trying to make a new concept. Dude, I'm dealing with this right now. dude, we got a fucking space shuttle that's right now it's a fucking paperweight because of the way motherfuckers put shit together. They know this shit needs to work, but it fails every fucking time.
It's because when you start doing adjustments to vehicles, and you start taking components away, you stop making stuff out of cast iron. You stop making stuff out of real metal, and you do this new metal stuff where they just put it in the machine and presses it, and metal then they heat it up.
Right now,
yes, and then most things just want to go from they want to go to aluminum. All right, when you making aluminum blocks, the most important thing is the more you think you could put more power into it, but it's not as strong. Some will say it is, but they run through a lot of them. So they produce a lot of them. So that's that part that you're talking about. They make it to effect because the old shit still work. You can take them off of old cars and put them on new cars. You can go and just CC machine them, and they be all right. You can't do that with everything else. You know what I'm saying?
Fashion? The cheaper the items. That's why if you look at what Ford did since I think it was 2019 or 2020. No, that was before 2019. 2017, right? They start making the shell of the car, meaning that out of a pop aluminum with reinforced aluminum. When my wife's car burned the fuck down, it literally looked at like motherfucking a melted candle with metal seats. It didn't look like a SUV. It was nothing there. Now, if you go to my truck actually looked like a truck minus the doors. The doors did melt down because the doors were reinforced aluminum, but everything around the truck was metal. Mine actually looked like a truck that just burned the fuck up. Hers looked like, I don't know what. It looked like a melted candle. Ford went cheaper on their fucking shell of their vehicle. And it's sad. Because they wanted to get, the fucked up thing is they try to say that the more, the lighter the vehicle, the lighter the SUV, they can get more miles per gallon, which is not true because my motherfucking CTS, Cadillac CTS, same engine in mine than her truck were the same, and we got the same amount of fucking miles per hour. I mean, miles per gallon, and it made no sense. I was like, I got 19, they got 19. You didn't get nothing better than me. But I don't
definitely beating that nigga. I'm at least 33 to 34.
Shit.
What the hell you niggas do? What kind of car y'all niggas drive? I'm telling you, man, if you get you a Kia or you go old school like I did and get you a straight 6, nigga. And don't worry about that problem, sir.
My son car motherfucking goddamn 42 miles an hour. Nigga, 42
I'm telling you, that nigga don't know nothing about that right there. That's that efficient right there.
That's 42, nigga.
That eco boost, nigga.
Yeah, his is hybrid, so that's even sometimes
That's
even more than that.
Let's put the F-150 as an eco boost. So
hey, I just want to reiterate real quickly, OG.
What's up with it?
A very special fuck you.
Oh yeah, you know it.
The session, and also to No Captivity with Freezy. Freezy had 1,000 people watching live the other day. I want to say fuck you very much to you and Uncle T for the success.
I would like to say, I don't know how many niggas out here getting 5,000, views per show. Yeah, it ain't me. I got one show like that, right? And I just want to put that. I was gonna boast and put the screenshot of how many people I had in this motherfucker. I'm gonna post it on there and be like, yeah, I beat all y'all.
I did. I got a screenshot and I put it up and I said and I took a knife and I was poking into my wrist. Fuck up! How, Jesus? This one I don't believe in you now.
Listen, I don't know how that happened, nigga. I literally just threw that bitch up in less than goddamn 3 seconds, nigga.
Like, don't believe in Jesus as you call out Jesus' name.
Exactly. Do you know what believe in means? This is why I don't like religious people. Believe in don't mean you don't exist, goddammit.
This means I don't believe in you. I don't believe you're gonna do a damn thing.
Well, my son,
I don't think it just means believing that you exist.
Yeah, that motherfucker probably exists. God probably exists. How else can you explain this retarded ass existence? It got to be a.
I'm saying. You say you don't believe in Jesus, as you call out him, blaming him for the one. Why you?
Absolutely, I'm blaming him for the fact that this nigga had when I saw it, over 5,000 watching live, bro. And that was on some slick shit. But Freezy the other day had 1,100 doing his regular show.
That's crazy. I wish I can get 1,100 from my regular show. It said, do you feel safe in the Kia? I absolutely. I'm gonna be honest with you. Rent a car I had, it was a compact. That bitch was roomy than a motherfucker.
Hey, I got a question I want to ask Beans. Hey Beans, how much do you think a prison system or a jail system pay on their meals that they prepare a year?
Oh shit. I have no clue.
Can you believe it's between 20 and 40 million?
Absolutely.
How many prisons and jail systems are there in the United
for
States?
The entire system across the nation?
No, sir. For one facility,
I believe
they pay about 20 to 40 million a year, depending on what facility it is, jail or prison, and depending how big it is. So if it's a big jail or a big prison, it's going to be in the high 30s, maybe close to 40. If it's just a regular city, Oklahoma City or something like that, little Arizona. When you talk about California, New York, Texas, and all that, it's the big money. But if each one of these facilities are spending between 20 and 40 million a year, and that's just each one of them, not all of them combined in each state. How many states we got? In each state, how many jail systems do you think there are?
I mean, stop asking us questions that we don't know the answer to.
It's just billions of dollars going towards people preparing food, and now they got companies out here that they not even letting the prisoners make the food no more. They paying people to come in and make the food, and just making them niggas paying them like $1.20 something to clean dishes and take food out.
To be honest with you, that at one point in time, I would have thought that would have been a good idea, but unfortunately now I don't.
Well, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you really want to take a deep dive in the food process and the food ordering logistical part about it, is these motherfucking schools that we have in the United States can only order from 2 different people in the government. This is why I don't like it. And these motherfuckers get broke off billions of dollars. And not only that, even the prison systems are allowed to only order from certain manufacturers that the government has deemed that they're able to buy from. And that's how the money just keeps getting circulated through the government back to the same bullshit system. It's a racket, man. And it needs to be
The New York niggas know about Cream O'Land or something like that, some milk place. If it wasn't for y'all prison systems in New York and New Jersey and all that, that company wouldn't be making the millions of dollars that they make, because they got contracts with those states to sell milk to their prisons and jail systems. I say, these niggas is winning.
Oh, absolutely. I'm just trying to deliver for these motherfuckers. I didn't play this video for you motherfuckers because I think this was pretty funny. Y'all might not think it's funny, but I kind of figured it out. It was pretty funny to me. What would y'all do in this situation?
This your house.
Why, Dolly?
Who the fuck are you? How the hell you get this house? Where's the lady that lives here? Where's the lady that lives here, bro? The lady don't live there no more, bro. Straight up? Yeah, she don't. These motherfuckers is Chicago. What? These motherfuckers is Chicago.
OG, do you notice something real quick? I want y'all to pay attention to what's going on.
I heard a dog in the background.
Shut up, crazy, bro. Hell yeah, crazy as fuck. Hell yeah, nigga. What's up, homie? What's up?
He fucked up.
What the fuck is you, bro? Coming in my hood. What the fuck is this going on, bro? Why the Puerto Rican lady, bro? No, bullshit, nigga. Why did that lady that live here?
He drunk.
I don't know salad.
There's a little girl right there. Go back to your house. Go back to your house.
Ooh, they got the big ass pit
dog.
bull.
Go inside. Go
Like
inside.
American Bulldog, though.
Let's get paper, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I like American Bully.
Yeah, we about to go get something. Boy, that dog about to hit your ass, boy. Look at him. Look at him. Oh, that nigga dog friendly. I would have to. I'm not even gonna warn you.
How the fuck you get here, bro? How the fuck a Puerto Rican woman sleep out of nowhere? You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? How the fuck you gonna come in my house?
You know what I'm saying?
Shit right here.
You know what I'm saying?
Fuck that, nigga. I'm gonna find
What's
out
going
real
on?
quick. Cause I know you're. I go Trump real quick, okay? I call Trump on your ass real quick. Fuck yeah.
He gonna call Trump on niggas. That's crazy. OG, what did you notice in that whole situation?
Was they black?
Yes, they were black.
How the fuck do you know?
Because I seen the motherfucker walk out and he was black.
That motherfucker was Mexican.
Was he? Yeah, I'm gonna say, was he Mexican or was he black, sir?
You could tell by the paleness of their skin, but the fact that it was still brown.
No, that motherfucker right there was Mexican. The niggas that live there are black.
The motherfuckers who walked across that camera when they came out the house were not black. They were obviously Hispanics.
You want to make a bet?
Yes.
Okay. Let's go back to where the nigga walked back in front of the camera. The nigga was clearly dark skinned, nigga. That nigga dark.
Look at that.
That's a Mexican.
Exactly.
That's a Mexican.
Look at that motherfucker. Look at that.
That's a
arm.
Mexican.
Dark. Nigga, that nigga was light skinned.
That's a Mexican, bro. It's a Mexican on Mexican, bro.
You can tell that that's the arm of somebody.
I'm looking, bro. I told you, man.
That nigga
My
was
glasses on.
motherfucking light skinned like you,
He was
OG.
not, bro. He was a Mexican, bro. He got a truck outside. He got a bro.
So only Mexicans got trucks? Nigga,
No, bro. But I'm saying some Mexican. Tell you what it is, Mexican. Nigga.
Hey man, let me tell you what I found out though. Motherfucking ChatGPT is racist as hell, bro.
Okay.
So earlier, because I'm closing out my tabs and it just reminded me when you was talking about people on the PDF shit. I had looked it up. I asked ChatGPT. I said, "What's the?" I asked it, "What is the race?" I think of the women who have been, arrested, charged, and convicted on, messing with minors and shit.
That's a whole lot of them motherfuckers, dog.
And the motherfucker gonna tell me, I can't really. There's no credible research that tracks the.
You're
political.
fucking insane.
Wait,
There's
I
so
asked
much
it about the
research.
political affiliations. At first, it said it couldn't give me that. Then I said, stop giving me biased ass responses, right? That motherfucker said, fair point. But then I said, I could pull up 3 incidents in the last couple of years and they were all white women. So do the research fairly and tell me what percentage of women arrested, charged, and convicted were white women. The motherfucker said, I'm going to be fair with you. I'm going to be direct with you because you asked for a fair, non-biased answer. There's no credible national data set that breaks down race percentages.
That's because ChatGPT is full of bullshit. If you would like an unbiased AI, go to Venice.ai. Venice.ai will give you unbiased. Not only that, you can get nude pictures and ask that motherfucker for everything you want. It'll give it to you. Not like ChatGPT. They all censored. This shit is uncensored. Give you really good information.
But this is the thing I'm wondering. Is it that the motherfucker is racist, or is it that it's just not as intelligent as I thought it was, right?
It's not as intelligent as you thought it was, and it's just literally, it's not just not racist, it's just woke.
This is what I said. I said, pull up the last 10 cases countrywide and tell me their race. It said, I'm going to be straight with you. You're asking for a national tally of the last 10 cases, including the offender's race. That kind of data set doesn't exist, right? But then this is what it did. It said recent verified female teacher student cases in the last 2 years. And it gave me 8 different cases. Just listen to the names. Mackenzie McLean.
White.
Brooke Anderson.
White.
Erica Matson.
White.
Sierra Picard.
Mexican.
Priscilla Castro.
Mexican.
Carice Jane Smith.
Black.
Brandine.
Oh, that's
Martine
black.
Hargrove.
Oh, yeah, it's black. Hargrove is
Absolutely,
black.
you're wrong. I looked it up. She was white.
Oh, okay. Well, shit. She got a nigga name.
Melissa Marie Curtis.
Oh, that's white.
Right? Now, this is the thing about it. If the motherfucker could pull up these names, right?
Mm-hmm.
If you could pull up these names, you can pull up the articles, you can see the pictures. You know these motherfuckers is white.
They all were white?
They all are fucking non-black. Let's put it like that. They ain't black. That makes them white.
Okay, that's not true, but I get what you're saying. I'll ride with you on that one.
Crazy part. It says race not stated. Can you tell me how many motherfuckers get arrested and they race ain't listed?
Mine.
How the fuck if you got these arrest records of this, Mackenzie McLean, 2026, Florida, sexual relations with a male student living in her home, arrested, felony charges filed, not race, not stated in official reporting. Are you serious?
They lying.
But you got the arrest record.
But like I said, if you want Venice, just type in Venice like the beach. .ai. It's you can get anything you ask for, pictures included, nigga. Anything. Except for video. The video they want more money for, and I ain't paying all that money. I ain't paying money for no goddamn video. I'll do the pictures for free. Like when I asked them to give me a motherfucking Indian blanket that says had smallpox on it, they drew me a picture with it on there. I can't get that through ChatGPT or fucking all the rest of them. They won't do it.
Well, I did figure out something yesterday with what's his name? Grok.
I don't even use Grok. Let me play this video.
Let me see.
I sat there and I took advantage of 17, 18, and 19-year-old girls. So I'm not a victim. I brought over 4 lines and I abused 4 lines full of girls. I manipulated them. I sat there and looked these girls' moms in their face and told them that I was taking care of their kids, and I was sitting there abusing their children. All these people, oh my gosh, Epstein, and we should expose. No, we're about to expose you. They set up the altar and they put it at the front of a church and they desecrate the altar.
Whoa.
Yo.
You would have to repeat the founders over and over and over again, necromancy. If you tell, you going to jail and you getting kicked out of school. Y'all should have walked away. We're implicated. If you got hurt that night, they would drop you off at the hospital and they would all come together and come with a corroborative story. You had deltas that worked at the police station, everything. We did that to 2 girls. We went under investigation.
Let me tell you something.
And we all got in a room and lied and corroborated our story that we didn't know that.
Go ahead.
Hey man, you deleting
I was gonna
this
wait till this was done, but listen, my mother was a Delta, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you know I'm from the land of the voodoo. I didn't know what it was, but I used to have these weird ass dreams of a demon following me throughout the house when I was a child. Like like this weird ass demon, but it was like a distorted, twisted, shadowy version of my mother. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And she was a Delta. So I'm thinking that had something to do with her pledging Delta. Because later on, my sister told me, and my sister, who was my father's child, not my mother's child, told me that my mother's nickname was GDG in college, Goddamn Gail, because of what they put her through. Just to pledge. There was like 25 people her year when she was pledging on the line. It was 25 women. She was the only one that made it through the process.
Oh, I believe it.
I don't know. And then later on, I looked up rituals that there's this one woman that looked up like rituals and whatnot to be an AKA, because that's the other big one.
Yeah,
the Alpha Kappa Alpha, especially amongst Black women, right?
Yes, absolutely.
She goes through the process and everything of what the process was. I was like, there's no fucking way. They do demonic rituals and summoning of the dead and whatnot.
And that's why I be looking at these motherfuckers, right? And I look at all these females and all these dudes that say they don't want to be like white people. They different than white people, but y'all pledge the same way these white folks do. You do everything white folks do. Everything. But they the blackity blacks of all blacks. And they do exactly what white men do and white women. It's insane.
Yeah,
you
it's
might
utterly
as well
insane.
be them.
It's utterly insane.
Hey, the reason why I asked you that because I wanted you to pull this picture up, but I don't know how you feel about showing booty. Some people think that shit is problematic. I ain't never had no problem with it.
Well,
but I want to.
Oh, no, she.
It's not naked. She's not naked though.
Okay, let me finish this and I'll bring it up. Let me finish.
They had a thing called digging for worms that we would do outside blindfolded, where we would dig until our nails bled. Where if you was the girl that had the nicest hair on the line, they would put all types of concoctions and they would ruin your hair.
No.
Yes, they would. We ate dog food. The reason that they can get away with it is because of Hell Night. People are not telling the truth. It would be grace from God if I went to jail. Did we hurt people? What? We brutally hurt people.
No.
Oaths, rituals, necromancy. We was doing spells almost every night. So your memory is gone. Ask people in the comments. Majority of them cannot even remember half of the stuff that they did. It's 9 candles that you light in the Sigma. And they have 9 words. And each day we do a ritual to those words. And all 9 of those words are a blasphemous take on the 9 fruits of the Holy Spirit. It's a dark room. It has a red candle and a white candle because the deity attached to Delta is Minerva. Minerva is the goddess of wisdom, and we would light that candle to usher the spirit of the wisdom into the atmosphere. We need a female deity. Jesus ain't it. And they would take your hand and you would be hand in hand and say, I light the torch of wisdom. I invite in myself a new life force, which is Delta Sigma Theta. You walk away singing This Little Light of Mine. We had God present. Yeah, you had God present so you could blaspheme him. You're sitting here saying to me, oh, this is a Christian liberty? Oh, no.
It's
and we have to
literally
wash
Greek
ourselves
pagan.
and say, I rid myself of all negative energy. I am refreshed, renewed, and I am reborn.
No.
Yes, we did. National process. Every person has done it. Every person has done it. We had to go give a gift at the altar, and we would have to light candles. We would have to give gifts, and you decide that you want to drop. You become an eternal pyramid.
Yes, sir. What do y'all think about that shit?
AI. Now listen. The reason why I wanted you to pull this picture up because I wanted to show you how cold Grok is, though. So the picture on the left, that's the original picture. I said, Grok, remove the bonnet and put sister locks. And that's what it did.
Okay.
So I'm even less trusting now. You know what I'm saying? Of shit, because I mean that it's just crazy, bro, where we at with this shit at this point.
But that's just a face swap. Well, not even face swap, just a hair swap. That's not even really hard to do. You can do that. You can do that yourself. And goddamn, what the fuck is that? Photoshop.
Photoshop? Yeah, but that shit. Like that's what I'm saying. Like imagine they already change the way motherfuckers' facial features be and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Like
they did with that. That's what they did. They did that. They did that same thing with Alex Pretty. They changed his whole face. His fucking jaws, his whole head is like this long. They shortened his shit up, gave him a darker complexion because everyone knows feels okay with a motherfucker that's warm instead of a pale dead motherfucker with dead eyes. Yeah, that shit makes it totally different. What did this shit say?
Man,
y'all know that's
we are failing.
What's crazy is there are citizen shootout in my city this weekend. 9 people got shot. No national news. They still have caught the shooters. No news.
First of all, that says civilian and not citizen.
Oh,
but,
whatever.
Yeah, that's horrible.
It's the same thing.
It's not.
What's different?
One of them has a Z in it and the other one has a V.
What'd I say?
You said citizen.
Oh, okay.
Okay, so November 23rd, 2025, teacher Carissa Jane was punished. 31-year-old former student, former substitute teacher in Missouri, sentenced to 10 years in prison for giving students money, alcohol, and drugs in exchange for sex.
Let me ask you a question. If you're on a Zoom call and this shit happened to you, Bean, what would you do, dog? Let's just let me get you together. Hold on, let me get you back to the beginning.
It is on Friday. He delivers lessons and helps us fit those skills into our lessons.
Schools that like they're
they're
too dumb to know they're in a bad school.
Independent in our class.
I mean, apparently Martin Luther King said it. Like if you train a black person well enough, they'll know to use the back. You don't have to tell them anymore. They just
Allison Friedman, what you're saying is absolutely hearable here. You've got to stop.
Look at the blacks and look at the whites.
I'm sorry, sweetie. Go ahead, baby. I'm sorry.
Me and many other students take our classes and we're back to it is on Friday.
Mm-hmm. What would you do, Beans?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
Oh.
I heard you say look at the blacks and look at the whites, and then I switched back to the screen.
She said if you train black folks to sit at the back, they'll do it without fighting back or even knowing the difference. Some shit like that.
But how are they sending it back on the Zoom?
No, she was talking about what Martin Luther King said about the blacks.
Oh well, I mean, look,
but
I can't remember who it was.
She said the N word too because they bleeped that out.
Oh, I'll tell you this. I can't remember who it was, but I remember somebody definitely made me feel bad about the fact that as youngsters, we definitely ran our ass to the back of the bus.
Absolutely, because that's where all the fun was. I don't know why motherfuckers act like it was a bad thing to be at the back of the bus. Shit.
But you saying that's where all the fun was, but that's why the fun was because that's where we went. It's like all the fun would have been on the front of the bus if that's where we were sitting at.
Nah, because the bus driver would have had something to say.
True.
I had this evil male bus driver. This nigga was evil, nigga. I swear to God. As soon as I was able to get my car, nigga, I ain't ride that bus no more. So glad. Yeah, I hate it. But being in the back of the motherfucking bus driver didn't bother you. But this is what we're gonna go over tomorrow, OG. I just wanted to give you a little motherfucking little sneak peek. Little sneak pickle.
Well, my son.
Yeah. That happened over not the weekend. Happened last week. Or what day it was? It was Saturday, Sunday, Friday, one of them days. So the dog was on him. OG. They said he had a gun, but it was underneath him. He laid on his stomach the whole time. He didn't. I guess they said he had a gun. I ain't see the gun. And they shot him 4 times. And then the parents, they have their version of everything too. Which was crazy.
My question. You saying shot that the screen says shot, so that means he survived.
Yeah, he survived. That's what happened. You really think he survived?
I mean, listen, nobody ain't using the other words right now, so I'm just wondering.
Oh, okay. No, that nigga's not alive.
So, I mean, man, look, I was on somebody's channel recently because we was talking about Martin Luther King, and I was asking the question about whether or not people really believe that he made the impact they tried to sell to us that he did.
I don't think so.
Right? And it was like, yeah, because he did this. I'm like, I don't know, man, because now hindsight being 2020, we get to look back, and it almost seems like the foreigners benefited more than we did.
No, that's absolutely true.
And LGBT. This is why CK Charlie Kirk was talking about. He didn't want to get rid of the whole Civil Rights Act, just the portions of it that could be manipulated and used to benefit other groups, because it was originally just for black people.
Mm-hmm.
And then throughout the course of American history, other groups took advantage because it used ambiguous language instead of specifically being something
like
specifically for blacks.
Community.
Yeah. Marginalized minorities, and now everybody's a minority. If you're a woman and you're black, you're a double minority. If you're a woman that's black and lesbian, you're a triple minority.
The only one that can't be a minority is white men.
Yeah.
That's it. Not even if you're a poor white man, nigga, you ain't got two nickels rubbed together. You privileged, nigga.
So in the pursuit of equality, it became a very unequal thing.
Mm-hmm. I think it was the overcorrection that didn't need to happen.
And what was that?
The civil rights. The majority of the civil rights.
What was the overcorrection?
What you see now, the overcorrection is them giving everything to everyone that doesn't belong to. It doesn't belong to them. I don't believe it belongs to tethers. These tethers shouldn't be getting what they want. These immigrants shouldn't be getting
But that's
shit.
not an overcorrection, because
It is actual overcorrection because it's no longer being used for what it was intended for.
Which means it's not the correction.
Yes.
Right? If
they're trying to use everything to say that everyone is a part of this whole process. But that's what they're using it as. That's why it's used as propaganda that everyone is marginalized. Now we got Asian motherfuckers in marginalized, but we know Asians make more money than white men.
I'm sorry, I'm not allowing this language. It's not an overcorrection for you. If I need something and I'm asking for something and I'm looking for a correction and you start giving what I'm asking for to other people, that's not a overcorrection. That is a complete deflection.
Okay, whatever you want to call it. I don't give a fuck. I'm just going to call it overcorrection.
Exactly, because you don't give a fuck about making sense. Okay.
Yeah, you know, I'm going to be honest with you. My nose has just started running for some odd reason. I don't know
what the fuck?
I don't know what just happened. My shit just started. These niggas, listen, do I give a shit factor right now? Is at a 0. But we're going to end the show with this one. I think it's something we need to laugh about, OG. And we're going to watch this real quick.
Yeah, no, it's all walking people. I know you smell like cocoa butter, love, spell, and Vaseline. No, honey, you better walk peaches. You got a little fluid on, ain't it? Yeah, you working peaches. Yeah, that's it right there, working peaches. Oh, look. Somebody call in down here. I know peaches by ordering them damn shoes off Temu. I know them Temu shoes ain't gonna hold up.
Nigga is dumb.
I know peaches, boy. Working peaches. Hey, thank y'all for being here. What is the time? 8:40. God damn, y'all got me in trouble. I ain't getting to the rest of them. Well, you know what? Fuck it. We got one more. I got one more for you. OG, this is what you think. I want you to tell me what you think about this one. I ain't taking the show down anyway. I don't give a fuck. We gonna watch this shit real quick. You know what? Nah, I ain't gonna. Nah, I ain't gonna watch it. Fuck it. I ain't gonna watch it.
Why not?
I got one more question before y'all.
Because it's one of those ambiguous showing videos of people fighting without context. You can get your whole channel stricken. I got stricken for a kick that didn't even connect. Yeah.
I got one more question before y'all go. Did y'all see what's the boy name? T.I. son.
Yes.
Crazy to 50.
Yes, I did.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So I definitely don't believe that little light skinned boy is with the shits.
No.
Do you?
He a gangbanger now.
You think motherfuckers should draw the line though somewhere though?
Well, then they got time to go to jail and get out and still live a lavish life.
Yeah, listen, that little. They said the same thing about T.I. They said, you know what I'm saying? They said because he high yellow and you know what I'm saying, he a little bitty. Listen, they said the same exact thing about T.I. The one that's most, and T.I. said the one that's most like him is King. So listen, all I know is that little munchkin got something to prove. And I got a couple of my homies actually worked with him on a movie. He did it was very low budget film, but they booked King for the movie. And yeah, he really liked that. That's what they told me. So
he really a gangbanger like that?
No, he's not a gangbanger, but he got a short fuse. He will crash out.
Didn't he claim it? Didn't he say he was blood, nigga? I could have sworn he said he was a blood.
I ain't hear that. I can't verify that one.
Is King T.I.'s son claiming blood gang?
Yo, we need an AI for the streets. We need an AI.
I seen this dude like I
told you
a full body thick of this nigga. But I'm just gonna go on a limb and say he's probably about 5'5".
Okay. He said it's his social media antics that say he claims blood, but he's not officially claimed it.
Okay.
He probably about 5'5", right? Like I don't really think if you just end up in the same space with 50 right now, you not running up on that nigga trying to get it cracking. Like you, come on,
50
man.
gonna dust that little nigga.
Listen,
it ain't gonna happen, bro.
Don't put it past because the light skinned little niggas got something to prove. My
light skinned delegation don't take no shit from no darkies, nigga.
My wife, right? She got 3 brothers on her mama's side. She got 3 brothers. No, one's brown.
What up, Jay?
The oldest one is dark skinned, and those 2 are the chillest motherfuckers. But the middle child, the light skinned one, that's middle. Oh my God!
Is he brown skin or is he light skin?
No, he light skin. Oh. He light skin.
I mean, don't get it twisted. It ain't that a light skinned motherfucker. A lot of light skinned.
He don't go nowhere without the gun.
Trapped in light skinned.
I don't either.
But I'm just saying, in real whole life, bro, when you grew up with that kind of notoriety, fame, cameras, paparazzi, and shit around your family, y'all got the bag, that kind of shit. I'm just saying, it's a reason why most of the time them niggas get in trouble for shit. It be drugs, it be fighting girls, you know what I'm saying? It be hanging with the wrong crowd. None of these celebrity kid type motherfuckers don't never be out here on quote unquote crashing out, throwing hands and shit, shooting motherfuckers. Like they not really cut like that in real life.
Nah, they ain't cut like that.
And I'm looking at it, I'm saying, but my question is, does he have a point? No. Should wife and kids kind of be off limits?
No.
Okay, well there you go.
Oh, if you big enough to say it, you might as well say it. Why sugarcoat shit for niggas? Fuck these niggas, man. Now you got to be able to take what's coming to you too. Listen, I don't think 50 gonna do anything either.
Tiny ever do to 50? She ain't got nothing to do with this shit.
That's my thing. Beans is you got challenged by a man to a competition where you didn't have to lose your life in the process.
Right.
So to me, 50 looked like a bitch ass nigga at this point for going after the woman when the man challenged you and you not accepting the challenge. You know what I'm saying? All you have to do is respect. The thing that's annoying with this is that he didn't say yay or nay. All he's been doing is making memes and jokes. Sir, just respectfully decline. No, I don't think you on my level, little nigga. I'm not doing it. Why would you
respectfully decline? No, you say fuck you, nigga, and your mama, and your motherfucking granny, greasy ass granny. Fuck that hoe too. That's what you say. That's what you say back in the day. Fuck you and your greasy granny. You remember that saying that shit?
Nah, he need a rap.
Do you understand now?
He need a rap.
I be saying I don't even believe in God, but sometimes I'll be like, God, can you just shut him up? Damn, you make other motherfuckers mute, but this nigga get to be loud as hell all on social media.
I ain't even loud. I'm just telling the truth, man. Y'all act like y'all ain't never said none of this shit. Y'all niggas tripping, nigga. I know as many times I tell you, fuck you and your mama, nigga, and that bald-headed bitch called your granny, nigga. I used to go in on niggas, dog.
Okay, yeah, but nigga, again, you see how you forgetting the context? You just said used to. That nigga older than us.
Yeah,
I know he's still swole as shit, but 50, damn near 59.
But what does that matter?
Cause nigga, what the tiny, you a grown ass man. When the fuck you gonna grow the fuck up?
You don't have to grow up, nigga. You got as much money as you want to. What I gotta grow up for, nigga? Having fun with this life. You only got one life to live. Why motherfucking be a prude ass nigga? Nah, I'm having fun. Fuck you and your motherfucking mama, nigga. Say something, old ugly ass little frog looking ass bitch. That's what he called that nigga.
Man,
that nigga
we all know that Tiny
look just
we
like
know
that
that
frog.
she, we
And
know
when
that
he pull up, pop, pop, pop.
we
That
know
nigga-
that
You hear
she
me?
fucked
That's
herself
exactly
up
what's
all
gonna
that
happen.
surgery.
Listen.
We know it.
You act like niggas don't pop off over their mama, over their wife, over that over their female family members every day. You act like it don't happen.
Because it was
So y'all telling me, wait.
You
Hold
act
on.
like it
Let
ain't
me ask
gonna
you a
happen.
question. Let me ask you a question. Have y'all ever talked ill about someone else's wife?
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever talked ill about someone's kids?
Yes.
Okay, so we ain't got no room to be talking.
I wasn't
doing here?
tipsy, nigga. You can keep trying to leave that context out all you want.
It ain't
to.
context. I don't give a fuck if
I
it was
wasn't
50 or if it was
50
Jesus.
years
If
old.
listen, y'all be saying that these babies is cute. I be like, that's an ugly ass little baby. And I be serious in the motherfucker. Majority of these babies is ugly as shit.
Listen,
To
when you
include
right, you
mine.
right,
I used to
nigga.
call mine a little angry Chinese child. That's what I used to call it, little nigga.
Hey,
The
hey,
youngest
hey.
one looked just like an angry Chinese child.
Hey, Uncle T, when you right, nigga. Because some of these babies, they do not need to be propped up. I don't know
Nah,
what the
man, that
fuck
shit
motherfuckers be
crazy.
thinking.
Nigga, listen, two ugly niggas have a cute baby. I be like, damn, cute, that baby cute. But y'all niggas, I don't even think y'all the parents. Cause y'all both is ugly.
Yeah, some of that shit don't need. I think my niece think her baby cuter than what she really is. I think she
telling you.
in the past because she
Man,
nice.
listen, them motherfuckers be like, oh, that's a cute baby. No, it ain't. Why you lying to that? That's an ugly ass child.
No, she ain't ugly.
Oh, yeah. See, that's you know what? Let me end this shit because y'all gonna make me act real niggerish.
Girl.
Yep. Bye.
Exposing Black history because it literally didn't even happen. So we've all heard about white flight, right? Remember that one time that racist white people teamed up with the government to flee major cities that black people were moving into because they were racist and judging people based on skin color and stuff? We're taught about this in school. As it would turn out, it is a lie. So the initial reason for the great migration of black people into northern cities was mostly because of manufacturing jobs. But also, these cities were offering very generous welfare payments, and at the same time, government efforts were beginning to break down segregation and work to move black people specifically into white neighborhoods and schools. You had the 1948 Shelley versus Kramer case, which banned the enforcement of racial covenants. You had the 1954 Brown decision banning school segregation, the Green versus New Kent decision requiring cities to take affirmative action measures to racially balance schools. Then the 1968 Fair Housing Act, a bunch of other acts in the 70s to ban both formal and informal redlining practices. So the federal government is fully committed to facilitating this, and in every case, the importation of black people into these cities causes a massive explosion in the violent crime rate. By the way, this is something that was already happening in the South. Even W.E.B. Du Bois admitted as much in 1904. So between 1950 and 1980, the homicide rate in Baltimore went up 350%, for Boston 270%, for Chicago 320%, Cleveland 230%, Detroit 1500%, yeah, LA 620%, New Orleans 500%, New York City 700%, Philadelphia 380%. And people will say, well, this was actually all caused by white people leaving first, and they just left because they were racist and they just didn't like diversity for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Yeah, this just isn't true. People generally don't actually just want to leave their homes and their churches and their communities, places they've been in some cases for centuries, unless they're actually under some pretty extreme duress. And that's exactly what they're experiencing. You can read a book like Left Behind in Rosedale about Dallas-Fort Worth. It went from 98% white in 1960 to only 12% white in 1990. And white people there were facing unspeakable black on white violence, particularly the elderly white residents. This is an area that reported 79 rapes in just 1982 alone. In 1981, it had 160 216 robberies, 105 aggravated assaults, 766 burglaries, 643 property, and 127 automobile thefts. All of that reported just in this area. It was a nonstop onslaught of assault, rape, murder, burglary, so much so that elderly residents basically had to turn their homes into fortresses. There's a particularly disturbing account of city leadership discussing the complaints about this and how to handle it, and they literally concluded that the elderly white people who have built their lives there would either move or be dead soon, and so it actually wasn't worth investing time into. And liberals then, just like today, either denied this was happening or actually blamed it on white people themselves, and they made up these propaganda terms like white flight so that they could just avoid having to acknowledge that these things were actually happening, that somebody was doing the raping, somebody was doing the murder, and that somebody in most instances were black people. Studies have consistently shown that diversity erodes community bonds everywhere. Robert T. Putnam's work famously confirms this, and he even felt as though he had to apologize for his findings when he presented them because he knew not allowed to say that. Truth matters. Day 15 of exposing black history because it just didn't even happen. You probably know about Malcolm X, right? Cool guy, civil rights figure, became very popular for saying America itself is systemically racist and this has to be resisted by any means necessary. Movies like that movie, Malcolm X, paint him as some kind of martyr against white racism. He's still idolized throughout culture, throughout academia, and he's somewhat of a folk hero to leftists and black nationalists who believe that he was killed by the system because he posed too much of a threat. Nope, it's a lie. Yeah, he was just like a lifelong violent radical pushing black nationalism through white bloodshed. Born in Omaha, Nebraska, Malcolm X moved to Harlem as a teenager where he began doing crime stuff. Prostitution, drug dealing, robbery, every crime conceivable, this guy was involved in it. So after winding up in prison, this guy discovers the Nation of Islam, this obscure religion that teaches that an evil wizard named Yaqub created white people thousands of years ago, which actually led to the destruction of a highly advanced black civilization. Probably didn't exist. And the Nation of Islam teaches that white people are literal devils who are destined for extermination by God. This being his belief, Malcolm X, of course, advocated for violence against white people to achieve black nationalism. As Malcolm Little, he preached by any means necessary, meaning guns and revolution, to carve out a black ethno-state. Of course, this was very inspiring to groups like the Black Panthers, who would go on to start ambushing and killing innocent white police officers. He celebrated the assassination of JFK. He said it was white America's chickens coming home to roost, and for most of his life, he was deep in the Nation of Islam. And Malcolm echoed the hate of his group. He called white people blue-eyed devils who deserve destruction. And under Elijah Muhammad, who was the leader of this group during Malcolm's time, the group was like totally a cult. Like, Muhammad was a serial rapist. He impregnated multiple teen secretaries, and he was justifying it through his reading of the Bible or whatever. And Malcolm knew about all of this, but stayed loyal until a bitter split in 1964 when he could no longer deny Muhammad's corruption. In his famous 1964 The Ballot or the Bullet speech, he urged black people to take up arms against white people. He said, "We're going to be forced to either use the ballot or the bullet." No peace talk there. 9 days before he was shot, he compared minorities' plight in the UK, of all places, to Jews under the Nazis, calling for armed uprising against the British. He never renounced anti-white aggression. They say, oh, he became a moderate after his trip to Mecca. This just means he stopped talking about using violence against every white person and just violence against white supremacy as a system. Do the math. So during all of this, Elijah Muhammad, the leader of the group, was growing increasingly jealous of Malcolm, which also led to Malcolm leaving to start his own Black Power group. Things escalated further, and finally, on February 21st, 1965, a few members of the Nation of Islam confronted Malcolm at a meeting and shot him to death. 3 Nation of Islam members are convicted, and they were motivated by the organization's envy of Malcolm X's fame and fury over his exposés over Muhammad's rapes and fraud. So Malcolm had more or less become a threat to the cult that he helped build in the first place. The system didn't get him for opposing racism or whatever, but that still didn't stop his family from suing the FBI, CIA, and NYPD in 2024. Talk about a cash grab. Guy who's a violent separatist tries to separate from his violent separatist group and they become violent. What? Truth matters, and I love the black people.